How you can find a meaning to. When you're able to do that, it will help you to better grasp what you are coming to do. Rank scale consists of constituent, and then grammatical unit. So let's start by looking at the term grammar. When you talk about grammar, what do we mean? So we can define grammar in two ways. Okay, we can look at it in terms of wording potential. So if you say wording potential, we look at grammar as a big container that has a lot of words in it. And so when we want to talk, we delve into it, pick some words, and then we come and use them. So that's what we mean by grammar as a wording potential. So in other words, when you talk of grammar, we are talking about the resources, okay, resources that a language offers to its speakers. The resources that a language offers to its speakers. Like I said, I will be sharing the slides with you when we are done. Okay. So that is one way of looking at grammar. Please hold on a bit, sorry. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so I was talking about grammar. Sorry, I went off a bit. I was talking about grammar, and I said that when you talk of grammar, you can look at it in two ways. So the first one is by looking at grammar. The first one is by looking at grammar as choices that a language gives to its speakers. Okay, so like I said, you can think of grammar as a big container that has a lot of words in it. And so each speakers will have to dive into that container to pick some of the words that they can use to express themselves. So that is one way of looking at grammar as a wording potential. And then another way is by looking at it as a discipline. When you talk of discipline, we are looking at grammar as an academic field that studies how language is organized. An academic field that studies how language is organized. That's the second way of looking at grammar. So you can look at it first as a as wording potential. The fact that it gives the resources that speakers need. And the second one is by looking at it as a discipline of study. Now, as a discipline of study, Halliday suggested that we use the term grammatics to differentiate or distinguish between grammar as a wording potential and then grammar as a field of study. But of course, even though he suggested that word, it has not really been in use. And so we still say grammar, whether we are referring to it as a field of study or we are referring to it as a wording potential. So basically, that is what grammar means. It has these two meanings. Then we go on to look at what rank is. You know, grammar is made up of units of different sizes, okay? And then each of these units is called a rank. grammar is made up of units of different sizes. So every language, let's take grammar as the building blocks of a language. You know, when you are coming to a bird, you need your blocks. And so when you have the grammar, certain things come together for us to get what you want. Certain structures come together for us to get the full set of the grammar, and those are the ones that we refer to as ranks. So in grammar, each of these units called rank. Sayyidu Mohammed, your hand is up, or was it a mistake?
It was mistake, madam.
All right, no problem. So in grammar, larger meanings are expressed by larger ranks, and then smaller meanings are expressed by smaller ranks. We'll be looking at each of those ranks very soon. So basically, when you talk of rank, we are referring to the units that are in or that come together to form the grammar of a language. But these ranks differ in size based on what they are doing. So we can talk of clause as a rank. We can talk of group and phrases as ranks. We can talk of word as a rank. We can talk of morpheme as a rank. Now, each of these ones has its own size, or it has what it does. And based on what it does, the size can either be large or small. When they are talking about larger issues in grammar, we use the larger ranks to do it. And so often we say that clause is the largest of the ranks. In traditional grammar, remember, most of us, we were taught that sentence is the highest rank or is the largest of the ranks. But in this functional grammar that we are looking at, sentence doesn't even come in. It starts with grammar being the top and the rest following. Okay, so when you talk of rank in grammar, then we are referring to a distinct grammatical unit. That is a distinct grammatical unit. I've already said that grammar is made up of a number of units. Some of these units are large, some of them are small. And I've also already said that clause is the largest unit. So when these units put together what we refer to as rank. There are 4 main ranks in grammar. But we are looking at English. In English grammar, there are 4 main ranks that we can talk about. We can talk about the morpheme, word, group, phrase, and then clause. Very soon we'll be talking about, or we'll be looking at why group and phrase have been placed at the same position. So these are the 4 basic or 4 main ranks in grammar or in English grammar: morpheme, word, group or phrase, and then clause. Okay, so now we have seen that we have 4 main ranks: morpheme, word, group, phrase, and then clause. Those are the 4 main ones that we have. Each of them behaves in a unique way. So when you take the grammatical system such as, or the rank such as word, when you take word expresses tense, it expresses number. When you take phrase or group, for phrase and group, very soon we will see that they are made up of pre-modifiers, post-modifiers, and so on. And then in terms of the clause, we can look at the element of the clause I'm sure most of you are familiar with that. SVOC, the elements that make up the cross. And then we normally talk of morpheme as the smallest indivisible grammatical unit. The smallest indivisible grammatical unit. That's the morpheme. So like I said earlier, each of these ranks has its own unique features. We'll be looking at each of them as we go along. So far we've seen that grammar is made up of certain ranks. And these ranks in grammar, in English grammar, we are looking at 4 of them. We have 4 of them. And they range in sizes. And the largest one is clause, followed by group or phrase, followed by word, followed by morpheme. So in other words, there are 4 main ranks in English grammar. That's what we have said so far. Now, these ranks, like I said earlier, remember I said that the ranks come in sizes. In GES, you have ranks. I've forgotten the ranks, but I remember, I think we have senior superintendent or so, principal superintendent, and then it goes on and on. Director, something, it goes on and on. Those are arranged based on the person's qualification, or I don't know, maybe how long the person has been in the system. When it comes to the ranks in grammar too, they come in sizes. And when these sizes are arranged in orderly manner, then we are talking about rank scale. So normally we talk of rank scale as the hierarchical arrangement of the ranks according to their size, or the grammatical unit according to their size. So if clause is the largest, then of course clause will come first, followed by group or phrase, which are on the same rank because they behave in the same way. They perform the same function or similar function, so they are placed on the same rank. And then after them, we have word, and then morpheme will come last. Remember I said earlier that morpheme is the smallest unit, and so it comes last. Just as when you are home, and then you are talking about your parents' children, the firstborn will come first, who is older than all the rest, followed by the secondborn, the thirdborn, in that order. And so when the grammatical units are arranged in that way, based on their size, then we are talking about rank scale. Of course, scale is used for weighing. Okay, we use scale for weighing. So we weigh the rank, and then where it is supposed to be based on its weight, we put it there. So when they are arranged in that hierarchical manner, then we are talking about rank scale. Okay. So let's look at this example. Let's look at this one. The girls are playing. Let's see if you can put the units in their ranks. So we have the girls are playing is the clause. The full structure is a clause. And because clause is the largest, what it means is that when you take the clause, we will get the elements that come under clause. So when you take a clause, we can get group and phrase in it. When you take the group or phrase, we can get words in it. And then when we take the word, we can get morphemes from it. And so let's see if we can get all these things from this first clause. The girls are playing football. So when you look at what is here, so the whole structure is a clause. And then we have the girls being the subject, followed by the final verb, that is are, followed by the predicator, that is playing, and then object. But let's see if we can get groups of phrases from this. You know, the girl will be one unit. The girls will be the nominal group. And then we have are playing. It's a verbal group because it has a verb as its head. Then we have football as also a nominal group. Remember, I'm not using noun phrase, verb phrase, and so on. Take note of that. Then, so this sentence or this clause, we've had one clause, and then we've had 3 groups. Let's see the number of words we are going to get from it. There is 1 word, girls is 1 word, I is 1 word, playing is 1 word, and then football is another word. Okay, so far within the clause, the girls are playing football. We were able to get 3 groups from it. The girls are playing, and then football, and then we've gotten 5 words from it. The girls are playing football. Now let's see the number. Let's see whether we can get morphemes from the word too. So the word there, we have 1 morpheme, and then we have girls being 2 morphemes. The plural marker, I mean the singular girl plus the plural marker is sorry. And then the word are supposed to be 1 morpheme. And then we have playing. Playing, we have play plus ing, giving us 2 morphemes. And then football, we have foot together with ball. So we are talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are talking about roughly 7 morphemes. But then we had 5 words. We had 3 groups. We had 1 clause. So this is just an example of what we are talking about. Clause being the largest came first, followed by the group, followed by the word, followed by the morpheme. Now, when we take this example, let's take this example. Bernard.
Yes, doctor, I think we had 8 morphemes rather.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't
so
get that.
Yes, there is 1. Girl is 1. The S, which is the plural marker, is another morpheme. Yes. And then the R, the present tense, is 1. Then play plus ing, play is 1.
Yeah, I didn't do the counting well.
Yeah, so they are 8, madam.
All right. Thank you very much. Was it gifted? Somebody said you can't see the screen. Kindly check your connection. I believe the rest of you can see it.
Yes, I can.
Yes,
then, Madam Gifty, please check your connection.
Yes, doctor.
Okay. Can we move on?
Yes, we can.
Please.
Okay. So now we are coming to talk about the clause. We are taking the ranks one after the other. We are coming to talk about the clause. So, in defining the clause in relation to the rank scale, then we can say that it is the biggest or the highest grammatical it is the biggest unit on the rank scale. Like the example we just saw, it is the biggest unit in which we can find all the other units. And so the clause is made up of at least one group. And the clause can also be analyzed into 8 clausal elements. If you remember a sentence pattern, normally you remember SVOCA. All those are elements of the clause. And then each clausal element is equivalent to a group. As you go along to talk about the group, and so you look at more examples, these ones will become clear. Okay. So clause, we said is the largest of the units. So that one comes first, within which you can have other elements. Okay. So let's look at another example. The first example, we use it to look at all the ranks. Now let's focus on this clause. The dog swallowed the bone. The dog swallowed the bone. We said earlier that the elements of the clause are made up of groups. So we are using this sentence to see whether that statement is true. Is it Sandra? Let's hear you. He or she is not aware that it's up. Sandra, okay, let's go on. So we want to see if indeed it is true that when we take a clause, we can find all the elements of the clause are made up of groups. So the dog swallowed the bone. It is clear that there are 3 groups here. We have the dog, we have swallowed, and then we have the bone. The full structure is the clause. So we have the first group, the dog. And this one, because the head word is dog, which is a noun, it becomes a nominal group. And then we have swallowed being the predicator, made up of the verbal group. And then we have the bone, just as the first group. This one also has a noun as its head word. And so we have another nominal group. Whereas the first group is function as subject. The second group is function as the predicator. The third group is function as the object. We'll get to a point where I will give you some structures for you to put them into this element for me. Don't worry. So it will get to a point where you will get working very soon. So this is a diagrammatic representation of the rank scale. So clause is the largest, group and phrase are on the same rank, followed by word, followed by morpheme. Let's look at the group or phrase. Group or phrase. They are the second highest or the second largest as far as the rank scale is concerned. And the group or the phrase has certain functions within the clause. In other words, they form the elements of the clause. And so functions like subjects, objects, complements, adjuncts are often performed by groups or phrases within the clause. Like we saw earlier, the dog swallowed the bone. We saw that the dog is a group. It's a nominal group. And this is an element of the clause that's functioned as the subject. So when you take the rank, group, or phrase, they often make up the elements of the clause to perform those functions. Okay. Now let's look at this. Let's pay attention to this part. Why are we talking about group instead of the usual noun phrase, verb phrase, adjective phrase that we were so used to? Now we are talking about group. We are talking about phrase. Why? Why the two? Now grammarians differentiate between the two. Though the two occupy the same rank on the rank scale, they occupy the same rank because in terms of weight, they have the same weight. They perform the same or very similar functions. And so we put them on the same rank, but then the two are different. We can talk of group as an expanded word whose head word or nucleus is a lexical word. And so when we saw the dog swallowed the bone, the dog, we had the word head word dog, and it had a modifier there. So in other words, when we take the modifier away, we will just have dog. But then to make the dog specific, for us to know the exact dog that we're talking about, we had to add other modifiers. We expanded it so that we'll be able to know the exact dog we are talking about. So in order to achieve that, we have to expand it and then add more words to it. And so that's why we say that a group is an expanded word. Or group is, it's made up of an expanded word. It has its main word there, and then we add other words so that we can make the main word or the head word or the nucleus specific. And so when you take this example, a young, handsome Ghanaian man, a young, handsome Ghanaian man. This one, let me ask you, what is the nucleus of this structure? A young, handsome Ghanaian man. What is the nucleus or the head word of this structure? Bernard?
Man, madam.
Good, man. Why do you say man? Cover it.
Because the words that come before it, all the words that come before it are all qualifying that word. Now, the man.
Very good. Well, so you could have just said man. But then when we say man, what are we referring to? Which man? Who are we referring to? And so in order for us to make the one we are referring to specific, we have to expand it to add other words to it. So it will become, its reference will become clear. And so in order to achieve that, we expanded it. That's how can we say that group is made up of an expanded word. However, when we take phrase, we can't say the same about phrase. Phrase is rather a contracted clause. It is rather a contracted clause. So whereas a group is expanded word, it's made up of an expanded word, phrase is made up of an expanded contracted clause. And its nucleus or its head is a preposition. Why do you say it's made up of a contracted clause? Look at the example in the box. I place some oranges. I place some oranges in the box. Now, what the structure we are interested in is in the box. Now, in the box here, when we expand it, it should start from where the verb is placed. It should start from where the or let me take this sentence rather. The book is in the box. The book is in the box. This one will work better. The book is in the box. What the full structure will be is in the box, is in the box. That will be the full structure. But then when it comes to looking at phrases, we often take away or we drop or we minimize the verb or the predicator, and then we focus on the preposition plus what comes after it. And so we are saying that it's a contracted clause because we often take away the verb, which is assumed to be part of it. So instead of in the box, it could have been is in the box, are in the box, were in the box. But then we have contracted it in such a way that we have taken the verb element out of it. And so normally with group, you can say that the head is a noun, or the head is an adjective, or the head is an adverb, depending on which type of group you are talking about. But then when it comes to phrase, we say that the head is a preposition. So in grammar, we have only one phrase, that is the prepositional phrase. But we have about 4 groups: noun group, nominal group, verb group, adjectival group, adverbial group. Bernard.
Doc. Interesting. Doc,
Yes,
in fact, this is relative, more or less, not straight to the subject matter, but it is very important.
Yeah.
We, the teachers at the basic school level, we're teaching virtually something that is different from what we are being taught now.
Yeah.
So my concern, even though, as I said, it's not directly a question to you, but it's a bigger concern that the scholars at the higher institution should be able to collaborate with the GES or the other institutions below you to be able to structure and then come out quickly when new ideas are, invented or new ideas come up. Because as we stand, we are teaching from the basic and we are preparing these students to senior high, and then now we are getting new ideas to go and teach at the senior high. But I go to the senior high maybe next year, meet my students, which I taught last year in the SHS. I told him or her that we have verbal phrase, yes, verbal verb phrase, we have adjectival phrase.
Yes.
And now I'm going to tell him that no, that one is not working anymore. So it is a big, challenge for us to go and then inculcate this knowledge in the children. Anyway, that, as I said, is a word for the gods. Thank you.
Yes, you are very right. Each time you talk about this topic, the exact issue is raised. Anytime we talk about this, because it's like what you are doing here is different from what is being done at the moment, and they are going to be examined based on what is being done. I don't think when you go and talk about group, WAEC will accept it. Maybe as time goes on, this new knowledge will get down there. It will take time, but it will get down there, most definitely. But you are scholars of English, and so you need to know some of these new, language itself is dynamic. As we move along, changes come, new ideas pop up. And so it is good that you as teachers or you as scholars of English get to know some of these new areas. For the point you raised, it's very true, you are very right. But like I said, let's hope that as time goes on, this knowledge will get down there. Yes, Patrina.
Yeah, I wanted to add to what you were saying. Learning is sequential. At their stage, that was what they are supposed to know. So when you get to the secondary level and you are teaching them new things, they are building on what they knew already. So it wouldn't be something too different. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for your contribution too. Okay. So I think there's one hand. Yeah, Bernard.
Madam, sorry, but I beg to differ from my sister's contribution. You know, you don't build, when I'm building a house, I don't think I'll start with maybe uh, uh, bamboos, and then when I go up, I put on maybe blocks. It will definitely collapse. So you start with the right footing before you go to the roofing. So I'm sure, as you indicated, I think I've taken your earlier submission that we understand the fact that language is dynamic, notwithstanding that knowledge is supposed to be consistent. In as much as it has dynamics, it has to be consistent. You don't teach the child that 1 + 1 is 2. And then when the child grows up, you go and tell him that no, 1 + 1 is no more 2. 1 + 1 is 3. Then you are going to cause a blunder and some sort of a confusion in the system. Language, I understand. There are certain terms and terminologies that we may drop as we move on, but it's supposed to be consistent with the background where the child, moved from. It's supposed not to be contradictory. Thank you. In order to not divert the attention of the course, please. Thank you.
Okay, but let's take note of this, that we have traditional grammar and then we have functional grammar. So what you are teaching them, I wouldn't say you are teaching them the wrong things, but I think what you are teaching them is mostly based on traditional grammar. That is the distinction I need us to, the line I want us to draw. Okay, we have traditional grammar like we are teaching now, and then we have functional grammar. What we are doing now is mostly on functional grammar. Haldane grammar, if you have heard about Haldane, that is what we are doing now. Okay, and this one is quite different from functional grammar. When we get to the rank shift, there we see that there has been some change there, little change. At least based on what we learned those days when we were in the university, you see that there has been some little change over there. And so I wouldn't say that you are teaching them the wrong things now, but I would say that you are focusing on the traditional grammar as has been done all these years. And so this one is functional grammar, like I said. Maybe as we go along, this one too will be picked, and then it will go down there. So at the moment, you are not polluting them. You are teaching them traditional grammar as the syllabus dictates, or the curriculum dictates. Let's put it in that way. Are we okay? Can we move on?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, so we are giving examples of group and phrase. So we've already said that a group is an expanded word. So we have the main word, the nucleus or the head word, and then we have other words added to the nucleus or the main word to make its reference more specific. So when we look at the examples that we have here, remember I've said that we have at least 4 types of groups: noun group, adjective group or adjectival group, nominal group, adjectival group, verb group, adverbial group. For each of them, we are able to tell whether a group is adverbial or nominal by looking at the head word or the nucleus. So if the nucleus is a noun, then you are dealing with a nominal group. If the nucleus is an adjective, then you are dealing with adjectival group. Though some people also argue that adjectival groups are just expanded or something form of nominal group. But then the point I want to make is the type of group you are dealing with is determined by the head word or the class of the head word. We'll be talking about word classes very soon, the head word. And so when you look at the examples that we have here, the first example we have, obviously we have a nominal group there because the head, which is there, is a noun. So you have a nominal group. And that noun has been expanded by adding modifiers. A is a pre-modifier, beautiful is a pre-modifier, and the two have been added to the head word to give us a nominal group. The second example is a verb group or a verbal group because the head is going which is a verb. And the third one is an adverbial group because the head is the adverb graceful. Okay. Now, when it comes to phrase, remember I've said that so far we have only one phrase, which is prepositional phrase introduced by a preposition. And then when you look at the prepositional phrase, you see that within the prepositional phrase, we also have a noun group within it. On the table, on is a preposition, but the table is a noun group. So the prepositional phrase is actually more complex than the group. The group, we know that when you take the head word, the rest will be modifiers, either pre-modifiers or post-modifiers. But then when you take the prepositional phrase, we have the head word with the preposition, and then embedded in it, we also have the nominal group. Okay, so the boy stood I can't see now very well. Is it a boy stood? Sorry, it's gone.
Madam, it is the boy stood on the burning deck.
On the burning deck. Why couldn't I see this? On the burning deck. So we are interested in on the burning deck. So that structure is introduced by a preposition. And so obviously we have a prepositional phrase. So we have its head word or the nucleus being on, and then we have the noun group, which is one way or the other function as a complement to the preposition on. Okay. So remember I said that prepositional phrase is a reduced clause. It's a reduced clause. So the full clause should have been stood on the deck.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, that should have been the full. I'm trying to find it somewhere else. Good, on the burning deck. That should have been the full structure should have been stood on the burning deck. But then we take away the verb, and then we have the on, the preposition plus of course, the nominal group, as I said. So it's because we take away the assumed verb. That's why we normally talk of the prepositional phrase as being a reduced clause, but the group as being an expanded noun. Is there a hand up? Madam Gifty.
Doc, please, is the nominal group the same as the noun group?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Nominal group, yes. All right. So we've talked about clause, we've talked about group or phrase. Let's look at the word. The word is the third largest unit on the rank scale. The largest being clause, second largest being group or phrase, and then the third largest is the word. Okay. And so the word functions within the group. So in other words, when we take the group, we can have words in it. So I think we talked about this earlier, that when you take the clause, you can have groups of phrases in it. And when you take the group of phrases, you can have words in them. And then when you take a word, you can have morphemes in it. So it's the third largest on the rank scale. And it often performs such functions as pre-modifier, pre-modification, post-modification, head word within the group or the phrase. Then we have the smallest unit, which is the morpheme, the smallest grammatical unit on the rank scale, which is the morpheme. And so unlike clause in which we can find groups, or groups in which we can find words, or words in which we can find morphemes, when it comes to morphemes, they are the least. Within morphemes, we don't have any other elements or any other units. That's why we often talk about them as the smallest unit on the rank scale. So the morphemes stand alone. They don't have any constituents. Now we are going to look at the relationship that exists among the units on the rank scale. We can view the rank scale in two ways: the top-down view and then the bottom-up view. The top-down view and then the bottom-up view. So the top-down view is known as a consists of relationship, while the bottom-up view is known as a constituent relationship. We are going to look at what each of these means. Let's look at the top-down relationship. That's a consists of relationship. So when you take the consists of relationship, this one we put the highest or the largest rank first, or we place it on top, and then the ranks below it. So when you take the clause, we place the clause at the top, and then we can say that the clause consists of the unit below it. So a clause consists of at least a phrase or a group. A group consists of at least a word. A word consists of at least a morpheme, but the morpheme is the least. So when you start from the highest to the lowest, then you are looking at the consists of relationship, which is also known as the top-down relationship. That's when you start from the highest to the least. You are looking at consists of relationship, where you can say that clause consists of group consists of at least a group consists of at least a word consists of at least a morpheme, where morpheme is the least. You can either look at it that way, or you can look at it from the bottom up. This is a representation of what we have just talked about. Clause consisting of at least a group consists of at least a word, and then word consisting of at least a morpheme. I will share the slides with you when we are done. Plus, if the course rep is able to contact me. So when you look at the clause, the police had arrested the thief. So within this clause, how many groups can we find? You know, we have the police, meaning one group, had arrested another group, the thief, another group. All right, Kate. All right, I hear you. So, yes, so we have 3 groups within that clause. Okay, so let's take the groups and see whether we can have words within them, embedded within the groups. And so we can have, there is one, police had arrested the thief. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 words within the group. And then within the words, There is one morpheme. Please is one morpheme. Had, we have the present plus past marker. Arrested, we have present past plus past marker. And then the thief, there being one morpheme, thief being one morpheme. And so that gives us 8 morphemes. So this has illustrated the concept of relationship, where the clause consists of the items below it. Aisha too, let's hear you.
Doc, please, I'm a bit confused about the had. The had.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was one morpheme, but the written here has plus ed. Please, can you elaborate more on it for me? Thank you.
Yeah, so the had, okay, so the had is made up of the present marker, that's the present form has, and then we've added the inflectional morpheme ed. We've added the past marker to the present marker, and that's why we are talking about 2 morphemes here. Like when we say eat and then eaten, you know, the basic word, the base word is eat, and then we've added en. That's the past marker to it, or the past inflectional marker to it, and so that gives us 2 forms. And so the basic word or the base word normally is has, and then when it is inflected based on the tense, then we have the past tense marker added to it. That's how come we are talking about 2 morphemes. Bernard.
Madam, I just wanted to add that we also like words like man or man. When it is inflected in plural sense, it becomes men.
Yeah.
But you don't see as plural marker as men, mans.
Okay, yeah. Good. Madam Ayi, are you okay?
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right. So we move on. So let's look at the other relationship. The first one we looked at was the concept of relationship. Let's see if we decide not to start from the highest, but rather start from the lowest or from the bottom upwards. That is when we talk about it as constituent relationship. Constituent relationship. So in that case, the lower units serve as constituent of the units above them. The lower units serve as constituent of the units above them. So morpheme will be a constituent of word. Word will be a constituent of group or phrase. Group or phrase will be a constituent of clause. Clifford.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting.
No.
This phrase like the men's program. So the men's program, as in men ministry in the church settings. Okay, so the men's, would we say we have 2 morphemes?
Okay, can any of us take that question? If you got it. Man plus the possessive marker.
Okay.
Bernard.
Madam, I just want to express my view though.
No.
So I think that that one will have.
We'll get to you. Let's hear from Bernard and then we'll get to you. Yeah, please go on.
I am thinking that one will get 3 morphemes. The possessive marker will be added to it. That's my thinking though.
All right, so can you help Clifford by giving what make up the 3 morphemes?
Okay, so the root word or the base word is man. But when you inflect it, you make it plural. You don't have to add s to it to make it plural. So in this case, the e that will come to replace the a, which is man, the a to become men,
Mm.
making it plural means you have two morphemes. Yes, two morphemes. Just that we don't write S to show a plural marker. So in this case, man is one morpheme. But when it becomes men, it becomes two morphemes. Kate.
Kate, kindly mute for us, Madam Kate. Hello, Madam Kate. I'm not sure she's aware of this. Ben, go on.
So, madam, like I was saying, so the
Madam
word
Kate.
men becomes two. Oh, the word
Madam Case, please mute your mic.
so the word men becomes two morphemes. Then you are also adding possessive, which is something belonging to the men, that group, that number, men. So that's why I'm saying that you may have three morphemes because of the addition of the possessive marker. So the men in itself is two morphemes. The E in it is inflected. So it becomes men, not men's or man's. So that one you have two morphemes, and then the possessive marker S, that S you have added to it, also becomes another morpheme. That is my thinking though. Thank you, madam.
All right, thank you too. Adam, what do you have to add?
Madam, it's the same as my brother just said. No,
All right.
nothing more.
All right. Okay, who asked the question? Please, who
Please,
asked the
Clifford.
question? Yeah,
Clifford.
Clifford. Are you okay?
Yes, please talk. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So we are moving on. Okay, so we're talking about the constituent relationship. Yes, and I was showing you the. So when you are looking at the constituent relationship, this time around, the arrow will point up. But if it is consists of relationship, the arrow will point down. Yeah, Bernard.
Doc, before Clifford, I don't know if he intended to make the two words he mentioned. I think he said men's program. If it is adding the program to it,
MEN possessive marker.
yeah, then that one, the program added to the men's become four morphemes. But if it's not concerned with
I'm
the
not sure
program,
the program was part. I'm sure he
okay.
was focusing on
No, he was
men's to address the issue.
resting on
Yeah.
men.
Men's, yeah. Okay. So this brings us to the end of the first part. These questions are self-assessments or self-study questions. We are not going to answer them here. When I give you the slides, take your time, look at them, answer them. When we meet again next week, God willing, if you had any issue whilst we're trying to answer these questions, you can raise them and we'll talk about them. So if you don't have any question here, I want us to move on to the next lesson. As if you don't have any question. Let's be finished. 1 minute. Okay. Yes. Katrina. Ben, let's go to
Yeah.
Katrina. I'll come back to you.
All
Your
right.
hand is.
Yeah, I want to ask if every past tense you get two morphemes from it, like the had. When we talk about came, those past tense, is it that we get two morphemes from all of them?
What? No, no. Take it. Okay. A lot of hands went up the moment she finished her question. Okay. Bernard, your hand went up first. Let me give it to you. Then I will go to.
Hello?
Hello, ma'am, please, we can hear you.
Hello?
I
Hello?
think there is a network problem.
Okay, so
Yeah,
my
Bernard, I
sister,
think
so I
one
think
of
she'll
my
come
sisters, so one of my sisters had a question whether or not when you have
Yeah, I think
past
she's having
tense.
challenges with the network.
Yeah, so can you hear me now, please?
Yeah,
So
Yes, we hear you.
my sister Patrina asked the question whether or not when you have past tense, you always have two morphemes. Yes, it depends, but I think it's always so. So, for example, if you have the word has as you use had in the past, you will definitely have two morphemes. If you have words like think and then you have thoughts, it's going to be two because the think plus ed, but you don't write thinked, so you're going to inflect it to make it thoughts. So those words definitely going to have two morphemes. But because Prof, we are having challenge with your network, please. Hello, Prof. Doc.
Sorry, I went off. Sorry.
Yes.
I lost connection. Sorry. Yes,
So,
man, I'd like to hear you whilst I
yes,
try to show
yes,
myself.
I was trying to react to my colleague Patrina's question that whenever we have past tense, are we going to have two morphemes? And I was expressing my view that, for example, the word that you use has, had, the base word is has, and it has been, used in the past to become had. In this case, it's going to have two morphemes: the past tense marker, and then the base word with the present verb.
All right, thank you. Adam's son is.
Oh, Madam, but I had a question anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
So my question was, now I'm getting the distinction that
please hold on. Okay, you go on. Go ahead.
Yes. You earlier indicated that we have traditional grammar and then the functional grammar. So, which of them, because we are also preparing students to move to the higher level, which of them would you think we would begin to sensitize the children's mind? Those are the junior high for now, their mind towards the future when they go to the SHS and meet such new technologies.
Okay. All right, I'll get to you, but Bernard, I'll get back to you. Your hand went up. I don't know whether it was in connection with the first question.
Madam, no, please. I have my own question.
Okay.
Then thank you very much.
Okay, you go ahead.
Okay. My question is quite different from what my colleagues were talking about. My question is this: maybe you are giving a sentence like the girl in the green jersey is a good player, and you are being asked to identify the grammatical units or rank, and also maybe the grammatical class and the grammatical function of maybe the underlying word, the girl in the green jersey. How are you please going to tackle such questions?
Okay, we'll talk about that one very soon. Okay, the ranks, the functions, the word class. We'll talk about that one very soon. I think it's part of the next lesson we are going to have. But let me go to Bernard before I come to the rest. Bernard, at the moment, the curriculum you are using, the one that WAEC is using to examine the students, I think it's based on traditional grammar. I think so. So, like I said earlier, you as English language scholars need to know some of these things, okay? But as to whether you should shift from what we've been teaching them all along to this one, let me just do some consultation. I will get back to you probably next week when we meet, God willing. Okay. I don't want to say yes or no. Okay. Because I know that WAEC has given you that one. And so I don't want to commit myself. Let's talk about that when we meet next week, God willing.
All right, Doug.
Yes. I want to play it
No,
safe.
no.
Yvonne, who is on the
Yes, yes, Doc.
Did I answer your question?
No, I raised my hand.
Have you asked the question?
No, I've not.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Doc, please, so with the morphines, does it mean that, for example,
Please, hold on. Hold
okay,
on. I'm not a doctor here, so don't address me by doctor, okay? It is
okay,
academic dishonesty. So don't address me by doctor because I'm not a doctor yet. Okay.
yes, yes, madam.
Okay.
So please, how should we address you?
Oh, but you have just addressed me.
Yes, madam. Please, now to my question.
Okay.
Please, so per the morphines, does it mean that, for example, if you have a past participle, for example, maybe had come, does it mean that we're going to have 4 morphemes because the had as present and past, and the come is also participle, the present and the past participle? I don't know if my question is clear. Hello, madam. Madam Winifred.
I think she's having
Yvonne,
problem with
Yeah,
it.
network now.
Yvonne,
I hope you can hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
Will anyone?
Yvonne,
Please can I come in?
Madam Yvonne.
Madam
Hello.
Yvonne, please can I come
Hey.
yes,
Can you
madam.
hear me? Okay. I think someone wanted to talk.
Yes, please. As she was asking that whether we are going to have 4 morphemes or not. To my knowledge, I think had come. We are going to have 3 morphemes in the sense that the had is in its past and has actually has been the root word. So we have 2 morphemes there, then the had the come to be another morpheme. That's my understanding. Meaning we are going to
Okay.
have 3 morphemes.
Oh, please, Adam, can you
But
come again? Your network wasn't that clear, so we didn't hear what you said, please.
Okay. I was saying that with the have come, with the had, we have has as the root word. Therefore, turning it to a past tense will give us a 2 morpheme. So the has and the have, it will give us 2 morphemes. Then the have itself is just the root word. So combining it, we are going to have 3 morphemes. That's my understanding.
is it my network?
Madam, we can hear you now.
Please, can you hear me?
Yes, I think I can hear. I can hear you, but you can hear me, right?
Okay. Can hear you too now, Madam.
Yes, please, we can hear you.
Yes. Yvonne,
Yes, ma'am.
you can hear us. Okay.
Yes.
So, is it also possible to look at had as a morpheme on its own?
Yes, please.
What do you think about that? The house is silent. Oh, you can't hear me.
Madam, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
We can hear you.
And my brother who responded yes, please. That's where we were looking forward to his explanation first.
His explanation.
Yes, he confirmed. He
Who?
assented to your suggestion. So we're looking forward to his view on that.
Okay. I didn't hear that. Who? What do you think? It's a question on the floor. What do you think?
Okay.
Madam,
Madam,
Hello.
Yes, please,
hi,
madam.
please, we can hear you.
Question again.
The question again.
Whether She's asking
Okay, give
whether we
me.
can have had as a morphem on its own.
What the first one?
Hello, madam.
Is it? Yes. Bad network. Oh, Victor, you
Hello.
can't hear us.
We can hear.
Hello, madam.
Yes, who is calling? The hands are many.
Yeah, Emmanuel. Emmanuel.
Emma, okay. Let's hear you.
Please, when I was also reading the slide, I was confused with the has, the had, being two morphemes. Because what I know is that the had already has the past tense in it already. It's like it has been fused in it. It is different from, let's say, walked, whereby we are going to have walk and then the past tense, making it two morpheme. So I was reading around and I realized that with the heart, it has only one morpheme. And then the explanation was that it has already been fused in it. So making it only one. We wouldn't have two, like the has and then the past tense marker. We don't have any past tense marker yet. It has already been fused in it. So we are going to have only one morpheme. That is the heart. So the heart come means that if you are going to, or if you want to know the number of morphemes in it, then for me, we are going to have only two morphemes. That is my understanding. That is what I have read so far.
All right. Thank you for sharing. Yusuf, let's go to Yusuf, then we come to Adam. Yusuf, is your hand up? Okay. Adam, Yvonne, we'll get to you.
Okay. Madam, I think with what my brother is saying is right. But my problem is with the slide that was given, the one that we have on our platform. In that one, we were not know that with the house.
I don't know if I'm the only one, but I
So,
can't hear you.
oh,
If
Yes, we
others
cannot
can't hear
see
you,
you.
go
ahead.
Yes, I think I can.
Okay. I was saying that when the slide that was given, it was shown that with the house, there was a bracket with which added ed, showing its past tense, and it was like hard. So with the reflecting on that, it was known that with the morphem, when it comes to hard, it have two morphemes.
Okay, are you done?
Please do you get me? This is I agree with my please can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
I'm not sure I heard the end, but let's hear it from Yvonne.
Thank you very much. Another problem. I come over there is the past. So does it mean that the past has only one more? For
Yvonne,
example,
If you are using headphone, please stay connected. If you are using headphone,
sorry. Yes, I've taken it off. Please, is it clear?
Yes.
Okay, so let me change the come. So if I have the past participle, left, had left, does it mean that the left two has two morpheme? Please, it's my question. Thank you.
It is. For me, I heard you. I don't know about others.
Because Auntie Adum said that with the come, because it is come, but I meant the past participle. So she said it has only one. But what if it is clear like the left? Is it two or one? Or please answer this one for me. The come to, as in past participle, is it one morpheme or it has two? Thank you very much.
Okay. Gifty.
Madam, please, can you please give further explanation on the morphine? Please, it's like I'm a bit confused here. Can you please help me?
Okay, can I get someone to help me explain morpheme to Madam Gifty? What morpheme is? Ima, is your hand up?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, madam, you said the morpheme is the lowest grammatical unit or rank, which cannot be further broken down into further units.
Please,
So the units.
can you come again? I didn't hear you, so can you come again, please?
Okay, madam, I was saying that the morpheme is the lowest grammatical unit, which cannot be further broken down into any simpler unit. Okay. Yes, so please, madam, I wanted to say something about the left.
Okay.
So, madam, as I said, I was reading this in the morning, and then I realized that let me take the walked, and then the left. The walk is a regular verb, and then with that one, we are able to divide it into two. That is the walk and then the ed, the past tense marker, making it walked, which means that we are going to have two morphemes. And then I also realized that with, let's say, the left, the went, the irregular verbs we have, the past tense has already been fused in it. So it is making it difficult for us to break it down or to divide it into two, making it two morphemes. So I got to know that with the regular verbs, we have them as two morphemes. That is if it is in the past. And then with the irregular verbs, as I gave an example, the left and then the went, we are going to have one morpheme. That is my understanding though. And then that is what I have read so far. Thank you very much.
All right. Now, can we do this? Can we all go and read further on this? Who is this? Emmanuel, another Emmanuel. Is it the same hand? Emmanuel?
Yes, madam.
Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity. Please, I wanted to add my view on the heart, as either whether either it is it has two morphemes or one. To me, I think it has two. It is the base word have, and then it's past D. So it has two morphemes to me. That is my understanding.
All right. Do we have more hands? Bernard?
Madam, as you indicated earlier, I think we need to read further on these things.
Yeah.
Because I have read a lot of books on grammar. Yet I don't have some of them offered to tell. But my insight, and I always want to refer to those that we have learned from college and the university when we're doing our first degree and then diploma course on such topics, you realize that there were confusion almost always. That when we have irregular verbs and irregular nouns, some irregular nouns may have one morpheme, some irregular nouns, when they are inflected in plural sense, some irregular nouns, when they are also inflected in plural sense, they will have two morphemes. So this confusion, I think we need further, readings and then research on it as students of the language. Thank you.
Hello, madam.
Very good. Yes. Hassan.
I think, to my understanding, morpheme appears to be focusing on the root word or the basic word and what is added to it. And with what we are dealing with, past tense or let's say plural singular, it becomes a little bit difficult for us to understand, even though, to my understanding, those that are the irregular ones, which have their past tense without adding ed and ed to it, but rather undergoing, let's say, some kind of a transformation with some substitution of some of the words, the letters there. Those ones, when you check them well, there's nothing like you looking at it physical like this and be able to separate the basic word and then the what the additional word that is added to it to make it pass. So I think with those ones, we should just look at that one to be what one morpheme instead of looking at it to be two morpheme, trying to bring out the has from the had. Morpheme to me, the root, the physical nature of the word. Like we have football. Foot is one word and the ball is another word. Together, we have for two morphemes there. We have, let's say, balls. So balls, the ball is one word, and what is at ball is the root word, and the s added to it. So these are two different things. So we can say they are in a word like this. You have two morphemes, but that of hard, there is nothing like that we can see in it. Even though it's in past tense, compared to maybe the regular ones where we have walked, walk with ed added. The main word is walk and ed is added, so two morphemes. But hard is not like that. So hard, it can be seen to be just what one morpheme instead of trying to explain or bring out has from it, increasing the number to two.
Okay.
It's difficult to understand it that way.
All right. So thank you all for your contribution. I can see many more hands are coming up, but let's do it this way. I think this should be offer us the opportunity to read further. So it's a reference was quoted there. The recommended reading. Please read it. Look for it. Read it. Read other materials, and then let's see if we will have to talk about it again next week, God willing, when we meet. Because if not, we are going to be on this. So I know there are other hands, but please let's go and read. Just go and read further on it, okay? And then maybe I'm looking at if we can have the lessons when we meet. We cover more of the lessons so that probably the last week or so we can have time to go over and then iron out all these issues. So the hands that are still coming up, if you could hold on and then you do the reading so that we talk about them later, okay? The hands are still up. Hassan, your hand is still up. And then there's another hand. This one. Good news. Good news. That's it.
Yes, please. I have a question.
It's on the same issue?
No, not the same issue. It's the very issue I brought to mind. I brought to my mind this very question I want to ask. So I'm talking about the root morpheme and inflections in relation to the present form of a verb. For instance, the present form of a verb added up s, and the plural form of a verb with no s. So when we are talking about the root morpheme, will you go for the present form of a verb or the plural form of a verb? In relation to has and have. So has, if we are going to add ed to has to form the had, then has when we have what's going to be? It's going to be has plus, or I just want to get an understanding on that.
I'm struggling to know what you are saying. So whether if you want to look for the roots, you're going to consider the plural form or the singular form. Was that the question?
The question is taking a word like walks. He walks. Mm-hmm. So when you have to take how many morphemes has the word walks? How many morphemes has the word walks?
I think that's two.
What
And do yeah, how many morphemes has the word works? And do we
What do you
based on
think?
the plural?
When you take the word, what about that?
Hello.
I think
I
you
think
see,
you
kindly
see,
mute for
kindly
us.
mute for us.
Okay.
Oh no, not good.
Please.
Is it the same good
Is it
news?
the same good news?
Okay. Yeah.
It
How
seems the
many?
same as good
The
news.
same as group name.
Yeah. No. The good news is a different person altogether. I want to know the number of morphemes works have. And if works is having two morphemes, then I want to know that if the basic morpheme is it of the
Yes.
plural verb or the singular verb?
Good news.
Good news.
Yes, please.
Someone is giving me feedback. You see, please mute. Mute for us. You see. Thank you very much. Good news. You've just said
Just said
works.
works.
Hey, how come I'm getting feedback?
I'm getting feedback.
Madam, I think you can talk now.
Okay. So, good news. You just said works has two morphemes. If works has two morphemes, then you cannot say that if you say that work is a morpheme, the inflectional S is a morpheme, then you can't go back to say that the base word should be the plural again. Because work, if the plural S, the inflectional morpheme S becomes the end morpheme. And so we have two morphemes in there. I don't know if I got your question. News. Good
Yes,
news.
please. I'm here. My question goes this way. The plural form of a verb does not add s to it. Unlike nouns, that will add s to it to form a plural. For instance, book will be books. But with verbs, the plural form of a verb does not add s to it. So if that is so, then what will be the root morpheme or the basic morpheme of a verb? Will it be in the singular form or in the plural form?
Can someone help me answer? Can someone help me answer him?
Them. Think
I'm Augustina.
please, good afternoon. Please, I want yes, please, I can hear
Hello,
you.
can you hear me? Yeah, good afternoon, madam.
Please, can I be heard? Hello.
Yes.
Please, we can
Yeah,
hear
you
you.
can talk.
Okay. So I'm trying. I want to say that the
Hello.
have and had that my brother is saying, we have to keep in mind that when we talk about morpheme, we have two forms of morpheme. We have the free form, and then the bound. So had, have, and has, they are words on their own, single words or free morphemes. They stand on their own.
The
So
network is very bad.
should Can you hear?
Yes, madam.
Yes, we can. Please, can you hear us?
I think the network is not helping at all.
Yes, so the network is not helping us at all, especially with those in the voter regime. Nothing.
Hello, please. Is the meeting being recorded? I want to find out. My phone is about to go off, and we had lights out since morning.
Yeah, it started recording long ago. Mr. Seidu, please cover your face. Madam.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Sorry, I lost connection. Sorry. I hope you can hear me now.
Yes, please.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so I don't know whether you were able to sort. Who was talking? There was someone on the floor. There was someone asking a question. I don't know whether he's been sorted out.
No, please, madam, he has not been sorted out.
Who was that? Is he here? If you are here, are you here? Oh, he's gone.
I think so. I think he's gone. But the
Okay.
question was,
Yeah.
his question was, you know, with the morpheme, when you take nouns, the root word of, morpheme with respect to nouns is the singular form of the noun.
The base.
So, for example, that is the base form. So, for example, when you have something like book and you added s to it, it becomes plural. So the base word is book, and that has when it changes to plural form, it has two morphemes. But with verbs, he doesn't know whether we use a singular verb as a root word or the plural verb as root. So that was his question.
Okay. But he's not here. All right. So when he comes back, let's do the reading on the morphemes. Please do the reading.
Please, I'm around. My environment was a little bit noisy, so I
still
can
do
mute
the
for a while.
reading. Okay. When we all do the reading.
Oh,
someone. When you do the reading, all these ones will come up. Okay. So read specifically on morphemes, and then next week when we meet and we're able to cover whatever you want to cover, we can come back to that to look at it, because it forms part of what we are supposed to do. And so you need to get the understanding before we are done with this course. So do the reading, the reading list that was assigned to you. Try and read it, and then look for other supporting materials. Don't rely on AI alone. Read the book and then other supporting materials, and then next week, God willing, when we're able to cover what we have to do, we can talk about it. In fact, we will sort it out before we are done with whatever we are doing, so that we can move on. We've spent 2 hours already. Are we okay with that?
Yes, please.
Okay. So let's move on to look at the next part. We are moving on to look at rank shift now. Rank shift. So all along we've been looking at rank scale. And we talked about rank scale as the arrangement of the ranks. And for the ranks, we identify 4 of them. Cross group phrase, word, and then morpheme. And then we say when these ones are arranged in order of according to their size in hierarchical way, then we'll be talking about the rank scale, where we saw that cross is the largest, followed by group and phrase, followed by word, and then morpheme being the least. And then we also saw that in terms of relationship among the ranks, we can look at it in 2 ways. Either consist of relationship where we have the largest coming first, and then the largest clause consists of at least a group or a phrase. A group or a phrase consists of at least a word consists of at least a morpheme. We can look at it that way, or bottom up, where we can say that morpheme is a constraint of a word is a constraint of group or phrase, and then group or phrase a constraint of clause. So now we want to move on to look at rank shifts. Rank shift involves the functions of these ranks that we've just talked about. Okay. So that's what we'll be doing in the next part of the lesson. So we'll be looking at the concept of rank shifts, ranking clauses, rank shifted clauses, and then we summarize it. So by the time we are by the end of the lesson, I'm expecting that you'll be able to explain the concept of rank shifts, and then explain the differences between a ranking clause and then rank shifted clause, then identify ranking and rank shifted clauses in text. Recommended reading is the same as the one that we had earlier. So whilst you are doing when you are doing the reading on morphemes, try to look for this reference and then read it. So these are the key terms we'll be coming across: rank shift, down ranking, embedding, ranking clause, rank shifted clause, and then constituent. So grammar, I think I've already done the recapping. Let's move on to look at rank shift. Okay. So a function is performed.
One of my colleagues. That's happy.
Well, we do. Thank you. So I was saying that when it comes to the rank scale, each of the units on the rank scale has a function it performs. Remember, we said that clause has certain elements in it, clausal elements. Remember, we said groups and phrases often are often the ones that make up the clausal elements. And then we also said that they also sometimes functions as yes, the causal element, as I said. And then when it comes to the level of the word, they have their own functions too as well. But sometimes some of the units on the rank scale, some of the ranks will perform functions that were not originally assigned to them. When that occurs, then we are talking about the concept of rank shift. A rank has shifted from its role to perform another rank's role. When it happens like that, then we are talking about the issue of rank shift. So Thompson describes rank shift as a general principle that allows a unit to be expanded by the inclusion of another unit from a higher, or in some cases, the same rank. Take note of this. We were taught previously in the university in books that the concept of rank shift can refer to a unit moving from a higher position to perform the function of a unit below it, or a unit from a lower position moving up to perform the function of a unit above it. Take note that here we are talking about a unit moving down to perform a function which is not assigned to it. We are not looking at it from the other way around. That's something I need you to take note of. We are not talking about the downwards or upwards movement like we are used to, like we've been taught. We are talking about the downwards movement alone. So we are not looking at a word moving up to go and perform the function of a cross, but we are looking at a situation where a cross can rather come down to perform the function of a word. And so when something like that happens, then we are looking at the concept of rank shifts. Let's take this example. The policeman with a big rifle. The whole structure, look at the whole structure. What kind of rank is that? Is it a cross, a group, a phrase, a word, or a morpheme? Where will you place it? Can you hear me? Okay, I don't.
Yes, madam.
Hmm?
Please, the question again.
No, Adam, please come again. Sorry. Come again.
Please.
Hello. Hey, is it my network?
I'm saying ask the question again.
It's a noun group. Hello. Please, can you all hear me? It's like, I don't know what I can.
Yes, please.
Yes, madam. Please, we can hear you.
And maybe Adam is coming from.
Please, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, so some have also typed it.
Mr. Prince, please, can you mute yourself so that madam
Yes.
get it?
Good. Thank you. So here we have what and what makes you conclude that is that type of group? Victor.
Hello. If you can hear me, the main keyword is the rifle, and all the other words over there are modifiers. So that's why I think it's a noun group.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so and we've also accepted it's a nominal group, but what makes it a nominal group? He said it's a nominal group because of the word rifle. Is that it? What do you think? What is my slide?
Yes. Madam, please, can I come in?
Yes, you can. It's my slide showing.
Please, I think it's nominal.
Sorry,
Yes, please, it's
do you see
showing.
that slide? It's showing.
Yes, we can see it.
Okay.
I can
Go
see
on. All right.
Okay, please. I think it's a nominal group because the policeman is the head weight of this statement. That's why I think it's a nominal group.
Okay, so two words are here. He said the head word is rifle. That's why I came back to ask you whether you all agree. Emma.
The head word is the policeman.
Yes, madam. Yeah, madam.
The head word. We are looking
Yes.
for the head word.
Yes, please. Well, the head word is the policeman. So I wanted to speak because of what my brother said, the rifle being the head word. So I think with the big, the rifle, they are all post modifiers. That is, they are modifying. So as we have said already, the structure of the nominal group, we can have a pre-modifier and we can also have a post modifier, and then the head word. And then the main head word you are looking at here is the policeman. So with the big rifle, which is a prepositional phrase, is just serving as a post modifier to the head word, that is the policeman. Thank you.
Good. Okay, so Victor himself said he is clear now. Yes. So the with the big rifle is part of the modifiers. Okay. So because the head word is policeman, then we are dealing with a nominal group over here. So now we are looking at what rank is the structure that is embedded in the bracket. The second post modifier or the post modifier there. What kind of rank is that?
Yes, I think it's a prepositional phrase.
It is what?
Prepositional phrase.
Prepositional phrase. Okay. Okay. So now let's look at where it is. Let's look at the position it's occupying. What is it doing at where it is at the moment? It's a prepositional phrase, but let's look at where it is at the moment. Post modifier. Okay. Yes. So now when we take the rank scale, when we take the ranks, which of the ranks normally perform post modifying and then or normally perform the modification function?
I think it's phrase. Prepositional phrase.
Okay. Okay. Any other suggestion? So has the prepositional phrase with the big rifle, has it rank shifted in any way? Do you think it has rank shifted in any way?
Madam, I do not want to interject because you have not called me. That's why we are waiting for your call, please.
Who? I don't know.
Bernard.
Misbehaving. Yeah, Bernard, come in.
All right. So in normal context, you see the modifiers, they qualify or modify nouns. But in this case, instead of the noun coming after the modifiers as the subject, now it appears with the big rifle is performing the function of the policeman, which is the subject. That's my understanding.
So has there been an instance of rank shift here?
Yes, please.
Okay. I don't know if the rest got you. Hello, I think
Please
I'm
come again. Please
yes,
come again.
please
Come
come
again.
again. Bernard, come again.
Right. So what I said was that in normal terms, you see the subject of a sentence, the subject of a sentence comes after the modifiers or the adjectives when they are qualifying them or modifying it. But in this case, with the big rifle, which should have come before the policeman, is now moving to become or play the role of the subject of the sentence. That's my understanding. So in this case, there has been a shift in its performance or its rank.
Okay, so which structure has shifted? Which rank has shifted?
The adjective or the adjectival group.
The adjectival group?
Oh, sorry. The prepositional
Madam,
group.
please,
Sorry.
I think I
Prepositional group.
disagree with
The prepositional phrase. Okay, who and here, please, who said
Madam,
she disagrees with?
Madam, please, it's Adam.
Please, before you come in, this hand has been up for a long time. Is it on here, but Emmanuel? You see the one?
Yes, madam.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I'll get back to you very soon.
We are talking about the rank that has run shifted. And then with the big Raphael, that is the preposition we are talking about here. So per my idea, it is the prepositional phrase which has rank shifted to perform a function. Now the function here is the post modifier. So it is performing a function within the nominal group. The whole statement is the policeman with the big rifle, which is a nominal group. And then there has been a prepositional phrase here, which has now rank shifted to perform a function within that nominal group. And that's why we are saying that that statement there with the big rifle has rank shifted. Thank you.
Thank you. Adam, you still want to come in?
Madam, no, please, I second the number.
I think you are.
I second with him.
Okay. Bernard, do you agree with that?
Yeah, madam, I think I get a clarification now.
Okay, that's good. All right. Emma, your hand is up. Oh, it
Hey,
was
but I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please. Sorry.
Good news.
Yes, please. James is the name. My question is.
The name on the screen is good news. Okay,
Yeah,
James, I will try to remember that.
Thank you. My question is that concerning the what is the question? What is the statement? With a rifle. So let's someone just help me put this in the original form for me so that I could get understanding better. With a rank scale rank shift. If it could be put in this original shift where it's supposed to be.
The whole structure.
Yes, please.
Could you look at it with something like the man came with a rifle? Okay. You wanted us to put it in a different way.
In the original form, as I've come to understand the rank shift, as I've come to understand the rank shift, I've get to know that whereby a shift, the rank shift from its original form to another, from its original place to another place to function, to function as a different rank. So I wanted to see it in this original rank to figure out how it's gonna be and this meaning.
Okay, so let me come in because of our time is running out. So I'll give you the chance. So is it good news? James, sorry. You see that the prepositional phrase over there with the rifle there, it is function as a modifier within a nominal group. I don't know if you realize that. It is rather post-modifying the head word, which is policeman.
Yes, please.
Okay. But you see, normally it would have that's why I gave you a different example. Something like the man came with a rifle. It should have been on its own. With a rifle should have been a whole structure. But this time around, it is not being recognized as a full structure on its own, but it's been embedded within the nominal group to perform the modification function. And so that is why how come we are saying that the phrase, the prepositional phrase has rank shifted, because it is now performing the modification function, being embedded in a nominal group. It is now modifying a nominal group.
Okay.
So, madam, please, before, what should they have modified before?
Normally, they could come after clauses. Maybe the man, maybe like the example I gave you, maybe the man came with a rifle. Then that one, they would have been on their own. Okay. But this time around, they are found within a group, within another group, and they are performing the modification function. I don't know. Bernard, let's hear you. I think you were coming. I told you to hold on.
Yes, madam, I indicated that. So far as I understood the previous one, is that the prepositional phrase supposed to be on its own, like the policeman came here with a big rifle. In this case, instead of the policeman came here with a big rifle, we are now bringing with a big rifle to become part of the nominal clause or group. So in this case, the role that is supposed to be playing as a what do you call it? Prepositional phrase, it is not playing that role anymore. It is now playing the role of a post modifier. That is the understanding I have. And my brother, I think you can get it now. But you see, grammar, learning grammar, supposed to come with different conscience. Thank you.
It's everywhere, don't worry. Yeah, okay. I think that the hands have gone down now. Okay. This is another example. Right? Yes, this is another example. So the policeman who came here, the policeman who came. So now let's look at the structure that has been embedded within the brackets, the two brackets. What is its rank? Look at it carefully. What is its rank? Adam?
That place is a relative clause.
Good. It's a clause. And then we all know that clauses, we've already said clause is the largest of the ranks. it can stand, it stands on its own, not it can, it stands on its own, unless you are dealing with dependent clause. But it's supposed to stand on its own to make full meaning. Now let's look at this structure here once again. Can we say that the clause is on its own in this structure now? Friends, if you can look at it for me. Friends,
No,
maybe it will
please.
help you to understand the first one.
No, please.
Yeah,
No, it's
friends,
not on its own.
it's not on its own. Friends, what is it doing here? I want to know if you got it.
It is trying to modify the noun, the pronoun policeman.
Good.
Who came here? Who came here over there is trying to modify the policeman. That's what.
Good. So now here we have a whole clause, a clause which is supposed to be the largest, coming down to modify a group, a nominal group. So this is an instance of rank shift. So here, the clause here is no longer on its own. It is no longer independent. It is not giving us an independent meaning. It's rather reduced itself to perform the modification function. And it is even modifying a group which is way below it, which is smaller than it, or which is lower than it in terms of rank. So this is also an instance of rank shift. So what I said earlier, I said that we were taught that rank shift can be upward movements and then downward movements, but I realized that in what we are doing, it is only the downward movement that we are looking at, either downward movement or at the same level. So that upward movement, please, it's maybe, as we say, it belongs to traditional grammar. Adam?
Madam.
Yes.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, so let's move on. So these are all examples. There's another example here. What Jesus did. This is similar to the one we saw earlier. Of course, we all know what Jesus did is a cross, right? So, and it is, look at the position it is occupying, a position that is usually occupied by groups, nominal groups. It's nominal groups or not groups or yes, nominal groups normally or usually as subjects. But here we have a whole company function is usually performed by. There's something I need. Look at them. The one who came here. How many brackets do you add? Yeah, Bernard.
Madam, today our connections are very, very poor.
Oh.
We haven't heard some of your presentation. So
is it coming from my end?
To some extent, some of them comes from your end, madam.
Oh,
but we are managing. At least we are getting some piece of information to add up to what we have already. Just that we have to discard some old information relative to functional grammar. Anyway.
Okay, so I was asking you to look at the structure in the bracket, and I was asking how many brackets you see there. I want to draw attention to something. Okay. Yes, now compare that to this one. The one in the bracket, how many do you see?
One.
One.
One bracket.
The one, okay, the one in the bracket, what's the rank? With the big
phrase.
Prepositional
phrase. Good, it's a phrase.
Yes.
And then this one, the second one, is it a phrase?
Clause.
It's a clause.
Oh, a clause.
The
Good.
class.
Good. And so what I want to draw our attention to is what we are enclosing in the bracket. If the bracket is 1, then it means you are dealing with the phrase or the group. If the bracket is 2, are 2, then we are looking at the clause. So that's what I wanted to draw your attention to. Okay. I think we can move on now. So now we move on to look at we are still on rank shifts. We are still looking at rank shifts, and we want to look at these two concepts in rank shifts. That is down ranking and then embedding. What do they mean in rank shifts? So in rank shifts, when you talk of down ranking, what we mean is that okay, a higher the function coming down to perform the function of a group, and so when ranks at the top, ranks below them, then we are talking about down ranking. So for instance, in school, you are supposed to teach your class, you don't go to school, maybe something happens, you don't go to school, they're empty, so your head decides to come down to take your class to teach. That function is either not for the head teacher or the headmaster, but he is coming down to replace you because you are not there. And so when you have
Awesome.
a larger unit, coming
Miss Madam, we can't hear you.
to another unit. Hey, am I? Please, you hear me?
Madam, virtually we heard nothing.
It's at what point did I go? At what point
You
did I
went
go?
off right from the explanation of the term down ranking.
Down ranking, okay. So you didn't hear the embedding, right?
No, not at all.
No, we didn't hear.
So in case I go off, sometimes when I go off, I can hear you. I mean, at the initial stages, sometimes I can hear you. So
likewise, we hear you too sometimes when you also go off. But so the
when it happens, you quickly draw my attention.
Very well. It appears there's network network connectivity issue there.
Yeah.
Not only on your part, it also happened to us too.
Okay, so I was.
I said it was a general problem, I think.
Oh, okay. So I was explaining the embedding. My slides are gone. I can't even see my screen. But you see the slides.
Yes, we see. You can see it. You can see your slide.
Yes.
Okay.
You have to go off and come with your screen. You have to go off and then show it again.
So
yes. Hey, fellow classmates, cause we are
you.
a grammar, a grammar.
And not that where there's some masters.
And your master,
Hello. Please, some of us, it is the whatever we are learning is new to us, and it's as if some of us have learned it already. Some of us haven't taught English before. So I would suggest that we allow Madam A to break it down for us who are new to the language to learn it. Because it's as if some of us have already learned it before and we are lost. Thank you.
Example, this is one of the things.
My good friend, what you said is true. Dorothy, I think. Madam Dorothy, what you said is true. But just that, in normal class, as you also teach, sometimes when a child is quite ahead of a certain lesson, so I agree that with some of us, or those who have at least basic knowledge in that, we should also give guidance to the teacher, to be able to come down for our police to also understand what she is teaching. Other than that, we may be hijacking it. Thank you.
Do you know something? Some of us did this course. It's a bit confusing. What we learned is different from what we are learning now. So it's a bit conflicting. So at times you need to ask questions to clarify things.
That is true. So seeking clarity will also help the lecturer to also break down some of the concepts for our colleagues who might have not even tasted this course before. So I agree with you.
We should allow the lecturer to teach us. We should allow the lecturer instead of we interfering here and there. It's too much.
Let us allow her to break it down for us. Instead of as soon as she starts, then some of us will take the words from her mouth and then we'll be talking. Please, it's not helping some of us. We beg.
All right, can we go on? Can we go on? Can you hear me? Am I back?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I heard this is something new to some of you. So what should I do? Okay, so when I say something that you don't understand, then you draw my attention. Okay. Yes, it is true that some of the things you are seeing here are quite different from what you are used to. Of course, what you did, I did the same thing. This group, noun group, nominal group, no longer talking about a rank moving out. They were part of what we learned. But like I said, as masters of the language, you need to know what is in the system. And like I said earlier too, this is functional grammar. So it is normal when you find some of these things confusing because of what you have learned or because of what you know already. But the essence of this course is for all of us to help one another to understand these new concepts that are coming up. So if something comes up that you are not so clear, let me know, because in addition to you getting to understanding, you arming yourself with this new knowledge, you are also going to write exams. And then when you are writing the exams, you are not going to use what you know already. It is going to be based on what you are doing now. So understanding the new concept is very important. So when you have issues, you let us know, and then we'll see how best we can help. But I'll always also advise that the recommended materials that have been given to you, please read them. Read them. Do the reading. It will help. It will help a lot. Okay. Do the reading. Okay. I think we can continue from here.
Yes, please.
Yes. Alipo, please turn off your mic. Alipo.
Victor, it is well. We are learning, so as we move on, we'll change certain things, no problem. Okay, so we are looking at the second concept. I think I explained the down ranking, where I said that in rank shift, we talk of down ranking when a rank moves from its position at the top, come down to perform the function of a rank that is below it. Okay, and then we are now talking about embedding. And when it comes to embedding, we are looking at how rank shifting occurs, where a unit is inserted into another unit. A unit is inserted into another unit. An example of embedding is what we saw earlier. This sentence, who came here? This rank has been embedded into another rank. So the clause has been embedded in the group. And so this is an example of embedding. Okay, embedding. But when you talk of the down ranking, we are looking at a rank moving from top to down to perform a function below it. But the embedding has to do with when a rank is should I say inserted into another rank by use of the brackets. Remember, I drew your attention to where we use one bracket, where we use two brackets. And I said that the one bracket, when you see the one bracket, it means we are embedding or we are inserting a phrase or a group into another rank. But if it is the brackets are two, it means we are embedding or we are inserting a clause into another rank. And so when you talk of embedding, we are looking at the situation where one rank is inserted into another rank. And we can see that by looking at the comma, the brackets. Now, it said that embedding can be recursive. What we mean is that when you are embedding another structure, it can go on and on and on and on until you yourself you feel you can no longer go again. For instance, let's look at this example. Oh, I wish this were to be a class. So the man, the man who saw the boy who chased the dog that chewed his money. Do you get where I'm going?
No, please.
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm talking about embedding. And I said that embedding can be recursive. So I'm trying to explain what we mean by embedding can be recursive. But I hope you've gotten the concept of embedding. Do you get that one? I need feedback.
No, madam, please go over.
Embedding, okay. Now, I said that when you talk of rank shift, we can talk about the concept of down ranking and embedding. But do you get the meaning of down ranking? Do you get that one? Did you get
it? Yes, please, madam. Yes, please.
Okay. So when it comes to the embedding is when a rank is inserted into another rank. Okay. When it is inserted into another rank, I don't want to use the word embedded because it will be the same. When it is inserted into another rank, and I gave you this one. Look at the example there. The policewoman who came here. The policewoman who came here. You realize that the policewoman is one group. And then who came here is another group. Sorry. The policewoman is a one rank. Who came here is another rank. Okay. But who came here, which inserted into the rank, the policewoman, and together they are giving a single meaning. So when you take something like, I saw the man who lives next door, who is our new teacher, who is my father's friend at the market. I saw the man, I will not be able to repeat the same thing. I saw the man who lives next door. I saw the man who came here, who lives next door, who is my father's friend at the market. So you see that here,
Madam, please, you are off.
I saw the man, one rank, who lives next door is one rank.
You are back now, madam. Madam, please,
I'm back, and my slides are gone. Okay, let's see how. Yes, and my slides are gone. But let's see how we can. That was.
The slide is still on.
Yes, from your part, but from my part, it's not on.
It is frozen now.
It's frozen. Okay, so I'm explaining the embedding. And I said that when you talk of embedding, we are looking at inserting one rank into another rank. Okay. Inserting one rank into another rank. So if I say, I saw the teacher who came here yesterday. I saw the teacher who lives next door, who came here yesterday. Let me just use these three. I saw the teacher who lives next door, who came here yesterday. You see that in this instance, I've talked about three ranks. The teacher is one. Who lives next door is one. Who came here yesterday is one. But all of them, I've put all of them into a single unit. If I were to give the full sentence, I saw the teacher who lives next door, who came here yesterday. What all this, they are all modifying the teacher, because I'm still trying to describe the particular teacher that I'm talking about. So in this case, I've inserted other ranks. I've added other ranks to the original rank just to produce a single unit of meaning. And so when you have so many ranks being inserted into one and into each other, then we have the embedded or the embedding. We have the instance of embedding. And I showed you an example from the slide, the one that I showed you earlier. My slide is gone, so let me use the one. The one that I showed you earlier. About the policeman with the big rifle. You could have extended it. You could have said the policeman with a big rifle who comes from Nigeria, who was awarded yesterday, is my father. So in this case, I would have who came yesterday, who comes from Nigeria, another rank, who was awarded yesterday, another rank, it's my father. And so here we are, when so many ranks are put together, let me put it in down, maybe the inserting is not working. When so many ranks are put together, one following the other, then we are looking at embedding, and that is different from down ranking. I don't know if I'm making sense now. Hello.
Yes, madam. Madam, we are with you. So with embedding, the embedding, I think I have this example if it is also meeting the standard.
Okay.
The man who chased the boy who stole his money has been arrested.
Very good. So who chased the boy who stole his money? Is that two ranks have been embedded here? One has been inserted into the other. That's what we refer to as embedding.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Do you have
Which
some of
rank
us
has
who
been
are struggling to understand it? Is anyone struggling to understand? Yvonne?
Madam, please, so I want to get understanding here. So when you were presenting at a point in time, you said that clauses, if we are talking about types of clauses, you mean the parts that make sense and the other parts that does not make sense. So it means that the embedded one, the subordinate clauses are embedded in the main clause. Is that what we are trying to do over here?
Is that the case? Did I?
You mentioned it at a point, but madam, please, so if you look at the examples,
I'm trying to remember when I said that.
Yes, at
I
a point
want to
in
know what I
time.
was talking about.
Yes, that was not what you were explaining. You were saying something, but you said that, of course, if we are making reference to this, then we can. When you were talking about those that can stand alone and those that cannot stand.
The dependent and independent clauses.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
So you can see that the example that my brother just gave, you can see that the who came here, who was my father's son, has been embedded in the parts that make understanding.
They are all being used as modifiers, or they are all performing the modification rule. Okay. So the one who just gave the example, can you give the example again, please? The one who gave that example, can you give it again?
Madam, I said the man who chased the boy who stole his money has been arrested.
Good. So let's take the man who
chased the boy.
Who chased the boy who stole the money? Let's take this one. The man who chased the boy who stole his money. Let's take, Yvonne, are you there?
Yes, ma'am, I'm listening.
Okay. The man who chased the boy who stole his money. Now, who chased the boy who stole his money? These two structures, these two ranks, what are they doing in the whole structure? I don't know if you understand the question.
They are modifying the man.
Good. They are all helping us to know the specific man we are talking about, right? So that's why I said that this embedded, it could be groups, it could be clauses. They often perform the modification function. They are all embedded, just pointing to the head word, pointing to yes, pointing to the head word to help us identify the specific reference we are making, reference we are interested in. Okay, so I wouldn't say part of them are dependent, part of them are independent. When we look at the example that we just saw now, the man who chased the boy who stole his money, the whole structure is still functioning as it's so, if we could add verb and other things to it, and it can function as a subject. The man who chased the boy who stole his money is, the whole structure can still function as subject. So this is not even a clause, because it is so performing the role of a group. but those clauses have been embedded just to give us more information, or just to give us, yes, just to give us more information about the particular person that we are talking about.
It is clear now.
Yes, and so that's where the recursive comes in. The recursive means that you can keep on adding and adding and adding and adding and adding until you yourself you feel that when you add again, it wouldn't be meaningful. So that's what we mean when we see the word recursive. I'm still waiting for those who are still not clear. If we are all clear, then we move on. Adam.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much. With this that we are doing, one thing that we need to notice is that, you see, when we are looking at the embedding, one thing that we need to base on is those words that are modifying the noun within, or the subject within the whole thing, is what we are looking for. So let's say the man who came here, who stole the money, like something like that. I say it's still repeating itself. It's still modifying the man. So looking at embedding, as Madam said earlier on, it's almost the post modified. It's still modifying maybe the subject within the statement.
Yes, exactly. Now let's look at thank you very much. Let's look at these examples. I hope you can hear me and you can see the screen. Can you?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, good. So let's look at these examples. This will explain, these are also explaining the embedding that we are talking about. So I said that what he says that embedding tends to be recursive. What does a recursive mean? It means that we can repeatedly embed items of the same rank within each other in a construction. So look at the example 1. I live in Kwasi of Esioja of the Wenchi municipality of the Bono region of Ghana of West Africa. So see the number of structures, ranks that we have added. See the number of structures that we have inserted or we have embedded, just so that we can get the meaning of the head word clearly. This is what we mean by embedding. When you keep adding on structures of similar rank, you keep adding them just to make your information clear. And like I said, normally they perform the modification function, or they play the modification role. A similar example is what can be seen in the second sentence. I saw the man who beat the boy, who ran after the puppy, which beat the girl, and it goes on and on and on and on. The fact that it goes on and on and on is what we refer to as it being recursive. And the fact that you can insert 1 or 2 or 3 into another is what we refer to as embedding. I'm pausing for you to absorb it.
Victor.
Bluffo.
Bluffo.
The English is Englishing.
Yes, Ernest.
And the understanding is not understanding.
Ernest.
Madam, I have.
Yes.
Please, could you please go back with the recursive and embedded once again?
Can I come get someone to come in? Sometimes you get it better when your friends come in, when your colleagues come in. Can I get someone to help me explain it to him again?
Yes, please. Please, can I come in?
You guys ubi to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it?
And then please, can I come in?
Yes,
Hello?
please do. I'm dealing with my network issue, but I'm sure they can hear you. So please go ahead.
Okay. So what Madam is trying for us to understand is that when it comes to the embedding, let's look at repeating the post modifier of a head word. Let's say the man who came here, who stole the money, like that thing. I say it's repeating itself. This whole thing. So at the moment we see maybe in a
Adam Grace,
or a
you also
sentence.
went off. Adam Grace, you went off.
Please, can you hear me now?
Better now.
The network is not helping.
Okay.
It's not
I was
networking
saying
at
that
all.
I was saying that when it comes to the embedding, please can I use the L1?
Please do. Anything that will
Okay.
get them to understand.
Okay. Okay. So you say embedding now. Say the man.
Sorry to interrupt. Please, I don't understand the language you are speaking now.
When she's done, she will use the language you understand. Don't worry.
I'll be happy to pick over. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. As I was saying, so you can't say they are embedding now. It's looking at repeating of post modifier or a modifier. Please email, can you mute
Those
yourself
of
for me? I'm
us who
getting
are not
feedback.
talking, can we mute? Please, those of us who are not talking, can we mute?
Okay, now the statement is the man who came here, who was running, and some repeating the honor to modify the head with the man, and not within the same environment and not within the same statement. The embedded. That who came here, who is someone who did that, that the airport and not and then this is it gets the same statement, but headward man no and one and the same as them na training. I mean the send me a man no it's here. You have a statement here, Madam Biatu here. They say I live in Kwase of a Suja. Oh, if you walk on our hand, it was that. Our hand, it was when she municipal. Our hand, our Beno region. Our hand, our Ghana, as our hand, our West Africa, and here come the Yaka. What's it? It's within this no, and the head word near him. What's it? But all these things are explaining the what the head word. Please are we together?
Yes.
So when we come to the embedding, I think this is how far I can share my understanding. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much, Madam Adam.
Madam, please, it's like Madam Adum spoke only on the embedding, but the recurring couldn't come.
Oh, I thought she did that.
Repetition of the whole thing. Oh, I think but it's repeating itself. But it's referring to the head word. The kwasana of the Nyasameka, kwasana of main chief municipal and Nyasameka, kwasana. Please, are you with me?
You said the embedding is repeated. What about the recurring?
I think you let me ask the question. I think my question will aid us understand it better.
Aboku.
Yeah, hello.
A
Madam.
recurring is the repetition. If something is recurring, that thing is repeating itself. That's what
Yes.
she's saying. It's a
Madam,
repetition.
I want to understand it better. Does that mean the recursive is under embedding?
Yes, the embedding is exactly the embedding is inserting one rank into another, and then when we say that it is recurring, it means that it keeps on. You can go on and on. You can go on adding and adding and adding and adding and adding
with the same rank, right?
Exactly. That's what we are talking about.
And that is what we want to understand it better.
Okay.
So what I have gotten now is now I have gotten to know that there may be a statement for which we will have more than one rank, which can be used to refer to a head word, which can modify a head word. That is what I have gotten now.
Yeah.
And those rank may be recursive when it happens that the rank recurs more than 2 or 3 times. Is that what we are talking about here?
Yes, and it is the limit is determined by you yourself, the speaker. You can go on.
I think yes, I think adding some of the ranks, adding some of these ranks, it may reach a time that it will become bulky in a way that it will not be readable again. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, then I do understand.
Exactly. That's what we are trying to say.
Thank you very much.
Moses. I see Moses, Victor, Bernard.
Madam.
Yes.
Hello, madam. Yeah,
yes.
I wanted to add a little to what Adam said, and then Victor just explained it. So the embedding is setting ranks into one unit, and then the recursive repeated itself. The thing that you feel you can no longer add on, and that is the distinction of recursive and then embedding. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you too. Victor.
All right, thank you for the opportunity. I want to ask about when you make the embedding recursive, particularly about the brackets, and is it of concern?
Is it
of concern that you put it in brackets?
Yeah, you necessarily have to. you need to.
So from the structures that
in terms of analysis, in terms of analyzing the language for the course that you are doing, for instance, of course, normally in our writing, we do that, we indicate that using comma. But for this one course that we are doing, if you are to do the analysis, then you do need to bring the bracket.
Oh, okay. So for us to also take note of, I saw in the examples that were given that the number of times you repeat will determine the number of brackets you also introduce. So let's take note of that. Thank you.
Yeah, good. Okay. I think we are home now. Bernard.
Yeah, madam. So yes, the comments. The bracket. Should we be focusing on the closing brackets only, or both the opening and closing brackets? Thank you.
Both opening and closing, but when you are closing, when you open it, normally you open with the first one. The last bracket will depend on the number of items you've enclosed. I think someone just drew our attention to that.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I think we can move now. It's not easy, shall we? Well, don't worry. But when I give you the slides, you need to sit down and then go over again, together with your with extra reading. You really need to do that, because some of you are confirmed that some of these things are new to you. So you really need to sit down and do the reading and get it. Okay. So we are coming to ranking crosses. Ranking crosses. All right, Victor. Yeah, come to look at ranking crosses. So now we've seen, in terms of rank shifting, we've seen down ranking, we've seen embedding. Now we are moving on to look at ranking crosses. Okay. So when it comes to ranking crosses, so a ranking cross is a cross that performs the function or plays the role of a cross. A cross that has not rank shifted. It remains at its rank. That is ranking crosses. Please take note. A cross can rank shift. It can also perform its own function without rank shifting. So when we are looking at the situation where the clause has not rank shifted, when it is performing the original function it is supposed to perform, when it is occupying the position that it's supposed to occupy, then we call that clause a ranking clause. So a ranking clause is a clause that has not shifted. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, please.
Yes, please, madam.
And so such clauses include independent clauses, non-restrictive relative clauses, adverbial clauses. Such clauses often occur in situations where they are on their own, where they are independent, where they are not performing modification rules, where they have not been embedded. So when we have clauses behaving that way, then we call them ranking clauses. Bernard? Are you aware your hand is up? Okay.
Yes, madam, I'm aware. So my question was, even before you came here, you were talking about the number of times you use the embedding. That will indicate the number of brackets you use to close it. So assuming, so is it punishable if you use say 4 clauses, 4 bracket closing bracket instead of maybe 3 SS? Meanwhile, you embedded about 2 or 3. Is it? Can you be penalized for that?
It shouldn't be in SS. If you know the right one, why don't you go for the right one?
So
Why should you do it in SS? So there should be precision in what you do. Okay. There should be precision. You don't just put the bracket there for putting them there sake. You should be mindful the number of items you embed, and then how you deal with the ranking. The brackets. Don't do them in SS and don't underdo them as much as you can. Am I on, or you can hear me?
Madam, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Madam, we can hear you.
Okay. All right. So we move on. So I've explained ranking clauses already, and I've said that independent clauses, non-restrictive relative clauses, adverbial clauses, they are normally found in those positions, ranking, where they are on their own, without they being embedded or perform modification function or whatever. And so when they are on their own, performing their functions as clauses, then we can talk of them as ranking clauses. Look at this example. Miss Newman, comma, who lives next door, another comma, claims to be a millionaire. Miss Newman, comma, who lives next door, another comma. So we are interested in the structure, who lives next door. What kind of rank is that to this unit? Who lives next door? Yeah, Adam.
That is a relative
clause.
clause.
Yes, let's hear it.
Relative
Good.
clause.
Now remember, very good. Now remember, I'm talking about ranking clauses, and I said that when we talk of ranking clauses, we are talking about clauses that are behaving as clauses should do. And so in that case, when they are behaving as clauses, when they are performing their own functions as clauses, then they will be there as independent structures with full meaning. And we said that non-restrictive is one of them. So Miss Newman, who lives next door? So who lives next door has been separated from Miss Newman with the use of the comma. So over here, even though Miss Newman, who lives next door, gives us some way, somehow more information about Miss Newman, we don't necessarily need it for us to know who Miss Newman is. And by separating it with commas, we are showing that it is on its own. It has not been embedded. It is not playing any more. Yeah, it has not been embedded. So we can't say that it is performing the function of maybe a group or something to perform a modification rule, even though it is giving us some way, somehow giving us some information about Miss Newman. The comma that they've used there is telling us that that clause over there is still functioning as a clause. It has not been embedded. If we were to use those brackets to enclose them, then we could have said that they've been embedded, in which case we will not be talking about ranking clauses. Okay, a couple of hands are up. Bernard, then Crayford, then Opoku. Bernard, let's hear you.
Madam, bringing on board the previous learning experiences, I think the two examples, the rank shift, the embedded and the ranking clauses, brings to mind defining and non-defining relative clauses.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you. That's all.
Okay. Crayford.
No, Madam, please, Bernard has
Okay.
cleared the way for me. Thank you.
Okay. Opoku.
Yes, Madam, that was what I was about to say. But what we got from some of the books was for the non-defining relative clause. Even when you take away the relative clause, there will be sense over there.
Yeah.
More or less like what you have, Mrs. Newman, who lives next door. When we take away the who lives next door out from the sentence, there will still be a sense in what the group of words over there. And that was the idea, is the who lives next door doesn't affect that of, doesn't
determine
it doesn't directly defines that of Mrs. Newman. And that was what we learned from some of these books.
Yeah, good. So I'm happy here. We will not talk plenty. You've gotten it. Good. So these clauses are, for them, you can't say they are embedding. So they are on their own. And so when you see clauses like this, then we are talking about ranking clauses. Sophia too.
Madam, please, I want to understand something. So, are we saying that the who lives next door, it is not really adding much information about Miss Newman? That's why we are saying that it is a ranking clause.
Yes, and it's been separated using the comma. And then the
So,
main reason why we are saying it's ranking clause because is that it is on its own. It is giving us complete meaning. We can decide to take it out. Okay, it is it's being there is not dependent on Miss Newman because of the use of double commas.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Okay, we are moving. The second example is similar to the first example. I want us to move now. Let's move. So let's look at some of the characteristics of a ranking clause. So normally it's like somebody said, the non-restrictive one. So normally when you are dealing with a ranking clause, in terms of speech, it is uttered as a separate intonation. So when you say the first, but let's say Miss Newman, between Miss Newman and then what was the example? Between Miss Newman and then who lives next door, you see that there will be a difference in the intonation to show that yes, there will be a difference in the intonation to show that what is following it is not necessarily should I say it's not necessarily part of the what preceded it, something like that. And then in terms of writing to so that you can use commas to separate them. And it is not constituent within another construction. It has not been embedded. I think for embedding, we have talked so much about it, so I'm sure you get it now. It's not been embedded in other ranks. And it can be dependent, it can be. Again, the summary is what who gave us? Bernard gave us. And so when you have the clause there, and then you see these parts to know whether it's a ranking clause or it's not, you can look at the way it's been placed in the structure. Sophia, your hand is up. Or was it the old one? Okay. So on the other hand of ranking clauses, we have rank shifted clauses. This one, I'm sure even without explaining it, you know what it is, right? So with your knowledge in ranking clauses, what will you say rank shifted clauses are? Anyone to help us before we get there? With your knowledge in ranking clauses, what you've said about ranking clauses, what will you say rank shifted clauses are? Adam?
Okay, madam.
Yeah.
Restricted clauses. You can see that with the restricted clauses, they are the clauses that have moved from their main position to perform a function of maybe a lower rank.
Good.
Like maybe moving from maybe a clause to perform maybe a function as maybe a group or a phrase.
Good. Good. Bernard, what do you have to add?
Madam, I agree 100% with my sister. So the clause will lose its original, function to perform another function in the same sentence.
Exactly. So that that is the ranking clauses. Okay. Rank shifted clauses. It's one ranking. Remember we talked about that. When a clause moves down. And then we talked about embedding. When a clause is when a clause is embedded or inserted in another clause. So those two instances, we are looking at rank shifted clauses. Okay. So when we're looking at ranking clause,
we didn't hear you well, please. Your line was going.
Okay, I was talking about rank shifted clauses, and I said that when you talk of rank shifted clauses, we are looking at down-ranked or embedded clauses. And then I explained down ranking already earlier. Okay, when I said that when a rank moves from its position at the top to come down to perform a function of a unit below it, then down ranking has occurred. And then we also talked about embedding. And so when clauses are embedded or when clauses are down ranked, then we have rank shifted clauses. That was what I said. Please, are you okay now?
Yes, please, madam. You're okay.
Okay.
I'm okay anyway. I'm okay.
Yes. So when clauses, we are not restrictive clauses, the ones that are separated from the rest of the clause word or the rest of the structure using commas. But then when you're talking about rank shifted clauses, we are looking at restrictive relative clauses and then nominal clauses. Mostly when you come across these types of clauses, we are looking at rank shifted clauses. Let's look at this example. Is that what I examples? The dog that has a white spot on its head is the one that beats me. The dog that has a white spot on its head is the one that beats me. We are interested in the clauses that have been embedded. Thank you. We are looking at the clauses that have been embedded. So now let me ask you this. We are looking at rank shifted clauses. And then we said that embedded clauses are part of rank shifted clauses. Now, looking at the clause that is there, the structure that is there, you realize that has a white spot. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay. So you see that two clauses have been embedded there. We have that has a white spot on its head. And then we have that beats me. But we are saying that these two clauses have rank shifted. Why do you think we are saying, or why will you say that these clauses have rank shifted? First of all, I need to ask you whether you agree that the first one that has a white spot on its head is a rank shifted clause. Do you agree? Are we here?
Madam, we are analyzing it, please.
Okay, don't worry, I will wait. I'm patiently waiting. Okay, I don't want to save them. Let's hear you.
Okay, madam, please, I'm trying. Okay.
Go ahead.
When it comes to the dog, and here we can say that the dog is the subject, right? And we can group it into maybe a nominal group for it to become maybe a noun group, right?
Yeah.
And with that has a white spot on its head, it's part of the nominal group, which is a relative clause, a non-restricted relative clause. So therefore, we can say that this has been rank-shifted from being a clause to come down to a group to perform a function. And now
Very good.
they are all.
Very good. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done. Bernard. Bernard, you are listening.
Oh, sorry. My mic was
You are
muted.
not. Oh, okay.
So Adam, just like Adam said,
Okay.
That has a white spot on its head has been rank shifted to perform a post modifier function. The same vein that beat me.
Exactly.
The one is the one that beat me. Yes.
Good. Good. So you see that here we are dealing with restrictive relative clauses. We don't have any commerce here. Okay. We don't have any commerce here. But then, because we don't have any commerce here, we necessarily need them for us to know the kind of dog that we are talking about. They are there to define the dog. And so here they are performing the modification function, just as Adam and Bernard have said. And so we have a clause that has left its position, come down to the level of the group to perform the modification function. So rank shifting has occurred here. Okay. This is a similar example. The students who have bad marks. Let's read it from someone. The students who have bad marks won't succeed. The students who have bad marks won't succeed. Let's look at who have bad marks. It's a whole clause on its own. But here it's been embedded. Look at the bracket. It's been embedded. The clause has been embedded. And once the clause is embedded, it becomes a rank shifted clause. So here, like the previous one that we saw, it's also performing a modification function. That's why I did not even bother to ask you to tell me what this one is doing here. Okay. More examples. When you get the slides, you can go to look at more of the examples. Jemima. Jamie, your hand is up. Okay, maybe she's not aware. Okay, so far, we've been looking at the concept of rank shift, ranking clauses, then ranked clauses. And we have seen so far that when we say that a clause has rank shifted, we mean that it has gone down, it has moved down to perform the function of another rank that is below it. But then when you talk of ranking clause, it means that clause remains where it is. It has neither it hasn't gone down. It is performing the function that is usually assigned to it. And we saw that non-restrictive relative clauses behave that way. But then restrictive relative clauses behave or fall under rank shifted clauses. So far, that's what we have talked about. This one too, there are self-assessment or self-study questions for you to look at them. Please do the reading.
Madam, your screen is off, please. Okay, it's now back.
It's off. Okay. I'm afraid that this time around we'll get some time, maybe the last week, to just devote that week to go over all these questions, including some tutorial. There are some tutorial questions too that we'll go through. Okay, so we need to move on to the next one. If there is no question. Oh, wasn't this the one we did in? So I'm looking for the next slide, so hold on a bit. This one. No. Okay. Okay. This is it. All right. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Okay. Omar, is there a problem? Can you hear me?
Yes, madam, we can hear you.
Okay. So we are moving on to the next part. I think at the beginning of the classes, someone asked a question about word classes and their functions or so. And I said we'll be looking at it. Fortunately, we've at least we have some time to look at it. So we'll quickly finish this one. So this part we are looking at the basic concepts in grammatical analysis. Some basic concepts in grammatical analysis. And so we'll be looking at grammatical unit, grammatical rank, grammatical class, grammatical functions and elements, or functions or elements, and then we summarize it and we move. So by the time we are done with this part of the lesson, you are expected to be able to describe key concepts on which grammatical analysis is based, namely grammatical unit, rank, class, and then functional elements. And then you should also be able to identify the grammatical units, classes, functions of underlined, constructions, just as somebody asked earlier on or earlier. Recommended reading. Okay. So in this lesson, we are going to focus on 3 key concepts: grammatical unit, grammatical classes, and then grammatical elements. Let's look at the grammatical unit. What are they? So when we talk of the grammatical unit, we are talking about any sequence that constitutes a semantic whole and which has a recognized pattern that is repeated regularly in speech and writing. And so when you talk of grammatical units, we are talking about a unit that conveys meaning. Now, in what we are doing now, when we talk of grammatical units, we can talk of a clause, a group, phrase, word, morpheme, like we saw earlier. We said that the units are the ones that are arranged on the rank scale, and they are arranged based on their size. That is how come a clause comes first, followed by group and phrase on the same level, followed by word, followed by morphemes. So these are the grammatical units. Then is an infectious disease. COVID-19 is an infectious disease. Now, the grammatical unit, remember I said that the grammatical unit is made up of grammatical elements, or within the grammatical unit, we have the elements. And these are the elements that can function as subject, predicator, complement, and so on. So when you look at the clause that is above, the COVID-19 is an infectious disease. Of course, COVID-19 is a subject, and then the is there is predicator. Now, let me ask you this. An infectious disease has been labeled here as complement. Why didn't they say object, but they are saying complement? What makes it a complement and not an object? Yeah, the hand went up so quick. I don't really listen.
Okay, Madam, please, the reason why I think the infectious disease is not an object is that, you see, object is always the receiver of the action word. And when it comes to complements, it always reflects the subject itself. So with an infectious disease, in a way, it's throwing more light on the COVID-19 instead of maybe the receiver of the action word. That's what I can say.
Okay, that's a good one there. So normally we use linking words and then action words or verbs to distinguish between the complement and then the objects. Okay. Now the first one was.
I can't hear you.
Come again.
Please, your network.
Oh no, I wasn't talking. I was changing the slide. Can you hear me? Please. Okay. So let's look at rank. So when you talk of rank, we are looking at the size of a grammatical unit. Okay. When you talk of rank, we are talking about the size of a grammatical unit. And of course, we've been saying it over and over again that the units have different weights. Some are large, some are small. And so that's how come we can say that clause is the largest grammatical unit. So in terms of ranking, or in terms of rank, clause comes first, followed by the others, as we've been talking about since we started the lesson. Constituent of, consists of, we have talked about those two terms. We said that the relationship between or among the ranks, we can describe that kind of relationship in two ways, either using the bottom up or the top down. Where the top down, we have the consists of relationship, where the ranks at the top consist of the ones that are below them. And then we have the bottom up relationship, where we can also talk of constituent relationship, where the ones at the bottom are constituent of the ones above them. Okay, so this example still talks about the rank scale. COVID-19 is an infectious disease. That's what we are still looking at. So out of this, COVID-19 is an infectious disease. The whole structure is a clause. But then when we break it down, we can get groups from it, words from it, and then morpheme from it. Now, let's look at the morpheme. Infectious. So remember that the word infectious has two morphemes. The base word is infect plus the inflectional marker IOUS. And so we have two morphemes in that word. Now we move on to look at the arrangement of the unit on the rank. We have already talked about group and phrase. In terms of weighting, they are on the same rank. They weigh I mean, oh, okay. So, okay, so we are talking about clause and group and phrase being at the same level on the rank scale. And like I explained earlier, they are on the same rank, on the same scale when it comes to ranking them, because they perform the same or similar functions. The only difference comes in based on should I say one is an expanded group. That's the group. Expanded word.
Now, please, you are
By the they are placed at the same. Can you hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you.
Let me show my side. It is gone. Okay. Okay. So COVID-19 has been on the rise. The whole structure, like I said, is a cross, like we all know. And then if we are to now let's do this. I want you to do this. Look at the cross over there. Look at the cross over there. From the cross, the next level you go to is group and then phrase. I need you to break down this cross into group or phrase. Can you do that for me? Look at the cross. COVID-19 has been on the news. It's a whole cross, and we said that when you take the consists of relationship, the cross consists of at least one group or one phrase. So look at this cross and then tell me the constituents of this cross. Okay. It's only Adam. Adam, let me give it to Seth. I'll come back to you. Seth. Oh, you prefer testing. Okay, so COVID-19 is a noun group. Victor, I've heard you. COVID-19 is a noun group. What else? It's a nominal group. But I think it's already on the screen. So COVID-19 is a nominal group, has been is a predicator. I was actually interested in the prepositional phrase on the rise, where we have preposition followed by the other structure as usual the nominal group. In terms of function, why is on the rise labeled as adjunct? Can anyone help me? Why is it not an object? Why is it not a complement? Madam Gina, kindly mute for us. Madam Gina, kindly mute for us. Thank you. Okay, so I was asking the function of on the rise. I know we are not there yet. But then when we go to somewhere, I asked why we labeling that as complement, not object. Oh, a hand came, but it's gone. The person should raise a hand like Yvonne.
Madam, I'm trying. It's an adjunct because it refers back to the noun in the same sentence that has been mentioned, the subject of the sentence.
It's an adjunct, but the reason you are assigning to it, can you? The way you are saying.
Okay, let me come. I said it's an adjunct because it's what? It's something. I want to have a look at. It's on the rise. So on the rise, which is a prepositional phrase, is an adjunct because it is referring to the subject of that sentence, which is COVID-19. That is how I understand it.
Yes, it's an adjunct, but it's the reference we are giving to it is where the little is. Victor, I want to hear you talk. Let's hear your voice. I will not read what you've typed. Let's hear your voice so others will hear you. Victor, you are waiting. Or your background will not allow
Okay,
it.
I'm here. I'm here. It's an adjunct. Adjuncts are adverbials or functions as adverbs. And in this case, it functions as an adverb because it is throwing more light on the verb there has been.
Good.
So that's my take.
Okay, so we've heard your voice. Prince. Prince. Oh, he's gone.
Madam, I'm here. That's what I wanted to say is what my
What
brother
you
has
wanted
said.
to say? Okay. Okay.
Has been.
But I didn't have
The
something.
agent,
Has
the agent over there is telling us how the verb has been on the rise. So the agent is trying to on the rise is trying to explain how the COVID-19 has. And then it is explaining the has rather than the subject itself.
all right. So, Madam Yvonne, so you were right that it
Yes,
is
ma'am.
agent, but it's not referring back to the subject. Okay, it
Thank
is
you.
predicator rather. Let's Bernard. Do you have something different to say other than that? We move.
No, I'm done, madam. Thank you.
Hope. I've not
I'm
seen
okay
his
with.
hand. Hope. All right. Hope. Hope, are you there? Okay.
So, madam.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, like my brothers and sisters were trying to say, the adjunct is simply the function of preposition or adverb. So when adverbs are performing any function, then we refer to them as adjuncts.
Yeah. Okay.
Please come again.
Yes, I said the function of an adverb in any sentence is adjunct. So like you have verb perform verb function, a noun performs about 2 or 3 functions like subject, object, and then the rest. So you have adjunct adverb in any sentence. When you are asked for the word class, it is an adverb. But when you are asked the same word class, its function, if it is an adverb, then the function becomes adjunct. That is the reality. That's what I know anyway.
All right, but I'll ask you to hedge a bit. Okay. If you say in most sentences, that is fine. But if you say in every sentence, you may find yourself in trouble somewhere. Okay.
I agree, madam. That's what I say reservedly.
Okay. You will tell me the patterns. So the class, up to now, this one, I know we all agree on this, whether traditional or functional grammar, we all agree on this, that you cannot assign a word to a class in isolation or outside context. If I say, if you hear man, and then you ask someone, what's the word class of man? What will you say? Or what answer do you expect?
Literally, the person referred to it as a male human.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, but in context, it can mean different thing altogether.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What other meanings can it have? What other classes?
Yes, verb.
Good.
It can function as a verb. Kofi man his father's business.
Good. And so it's for some of these reasons why that we often say that we don't assign classes to words outside context, because it's the context that will determine which class the word belongs to. And so we can identify classes of words as nouns, verbs, adjective, adverb, preposition, pronoun, determiner, conjunctions. All these are classes of nouns. But in terms of classes of group or phrase, we can talk of nominal group, verb group, adverbial group, adjective group, prepositional phrase. Then for classes of clause, we can talk of finite versus non-finite clause, independent versus dependent clause. Okay. This sentence has been analyzed. I'll be giving you sentences that for you to analyze for me. So you can analyze the clause. The student was very often. Let's look at the student was very often quite nervous during the interview. The student was very often quite nervous during the interview. Now, we need to find the class of each word here. So we start with, it's been done already. So we start with the, you all know there is a determiner, right? Student is a noun, was is a verb. Very often, word class, very and then often, word class.
Yeah, all adverbs.
What makes them very often quiet?
But
What makes
very,
them quiet?
yes, very is an adverb. Often also shows how many times the frequency of something.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Then the very is the degree. Sometimes yes.
Yeah. Good. And then nervous. What's the word class?
Adjective, madam. From the word nerve, from the noun nerve.
Okay. So if it is adjective, we know that adjectives modify. Okay, so if it is adjective, which word is it modifying?
Madam, please, I think it's a verb here.
It's a verb, eh? Are you sure?
The nervous is the noun.
Because of the very often, that one will rather modify the verb. The adverb will modify the verb.
Okay, so let me get this. I need one at a time. Okay, so nervous, what's the word class? Let's take it again. Nervous, what's the word class?
We said the nervous is an adjective.
It's an
No, I
adjective.
heard verb. I heard someone say verb. So I was who
No, that's not correct.
Oh, are you sure I didn't hear anyone say verb?
The root word is nerve.
Okay,
nerve.
then let's hear from Harriet.
Okay.
Harriet.
Please, I think the word class for nervous is noun. And then very often quiet is an adjective qualifying the noun nervous.
So you think nervous is a noun, eh? Okay,
Yes,
let's hear what others think.
No.
Lack.
Okay, madam. The nervous is an adjective. Looking at its position in the sentence, since it comes after a linking verb, it is complementing. I think it is complementing the student. Or yes, so looking at its position, it is an adjective.
Okay, we'll come back to it. Moses, what do you think?
Madam.
Yes.
I think nervous is adjective, as Bernard said. And we should also know that adverbial or adverbial group can also modify an adjective. So adverbial group over there is also modifying the degree of the way the person is nervous. So the nervous, the adverbial group is qualifying or modifying the nervous. That is my take.
All right. Okay, so Harriet, nervous there is telling us the condition of the student. Okay, Harris.
Yes,
Yes, so
madam.
nervous is telling us the condition of the student. And you know that the basic grammar that we know, normally the words or items that modify the nouns, we normally classify them as adjectives, right? So in this case, we can better classify nervous more as an adjective than as a noun. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So we want to look at the grammatical functions. What functions can they perform? So in this case, we are looking at the rule. Harriet, is your hand, is it the old one? It's a new or it's a new hand? Okay, it's gone. Lack. Or is it the old hand? Okay. All right. So
Makina Godoma. David,
Hope, kindly mute for us. Hope, kindly mute. Thank you. Why are you laughing at? Okay. So we said that the grammatical function refers to the role that the group or phrase perform in the structure. So remember that I said that when you take the clause, we have groups or phrases in them, and they constitute the elements within the clause. And so when you take a clause, you can break it down into its elements. That is when we can talk of the sentence pattern, where we talk of SPOCA, subject, predicator, object, complement, adjunct. So we are now going to break some sentences down. Of course, the predicator is the verb. This one, the subject is normally realized by a nominal group, and then objects normally realized by a nominal group. This one, I think. Or do I need to take my time to do this? I believe you cannot identify subject and object, right?
Madam, since some people raise the concern of being new to this high level, please, try to go through some of them a little bit.
Okay. So the predicator refers to the verb. So when I have he is our new head, he is our new head. The is there, that the is the verb, and then we refer to that one as the predicator. Please a second.
UCC.
Opokure wati.
Okay, so let's go. And then the subject, you know that normally subjects we are talking about the one that the whole structure is talking about, or the one performing, engaging in some performance in the sentence or performing the action. But we know it's not always that the subject engages in an action. So that's why we place it by saying that is the one that the whole structure is talking about. And then the object, the one that is affected by the action or the state denoted by the predicate. That's the state or the action expressed in the verb. That is the object. Then we can talk of the complement. The complement looks back on the subject. And you usually identify a complement by looking at the verb that precedes it. Normally, linking verbs are usually followed by complement. And then To identify complements, you realize that the complement and if it is subject you are looking at, both the complement and subject will be making reference to the same thing or the same object or the same person. But if it is an object you are looking at, they will be making reference to different persons or different objects or whatever. And the agents, like they said, agents are often realized by adverbials, and then prepositionals. They often realize the agents. So I've mentioned this element already: subject, predicator, object, complement, agent. Now let's look at the two sentences that we have over there. The police attacked the armed robbers. Then the armed robbers attacked the police. Do they differ in meaning?
Yes, madam.
Where lies the difference?
Okay, so madam, when you look at the first sentence, the receiver is the armed robbers. But then the second sentence, it is the police that becomes the receiver or the object.
Good. Good. So can we say that the positions of the elements in the clause determines their functions? Is it safe to say that? Can we conclude? Okay.
Most likely. Most definitely, madam.
Madam.
Yeah, Bernard.
Please, that one I may have some confusion in my mind anyway.
Not
For example,
always. Often.
yes, not all, because the police attacked the armed robbers. Here, whereas the police is the subject performing the action, and the armed robbers also suffering from the action, the effect of the action. Somebody can also put it: the armed robbers were attacked by the police.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
But madam, is it also safe to say that if you are giving a direct speech, then the position of the words determines their functions?
I'm always careful with using these two words, always and never. So I would say
Mostly.
most.
Okay, so mostly.
Yes, most often.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
madam.
like you said, yes.
Madam, please, what Brother Bernard said, his own is quite different from the example being given. You see, with this example, the police attacked the armed robbers. We are still in, I think, you see, the police attacked the armed robbers. The armed robbers attacked the police. Here, the first one, a policeman is in the action, and the other one, the armed robbers are in the action. But per what our brother said, it was interchangeably. He made the armed robber, the police.
He changed the sentence to the passive one, passive form.
Passive one, yes. But this one is an active voice instead of his passive one. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Sorry, I have not been called anyway, but sweetie, Madam Adam, what I was trying, Madam asked that, can we conclude? Then I said, well, not always. That's why I chipped in with that example. I'm not trying to change the structure of the sentence anyway. Thank you.
All right, Moses.
Yeah, Madam, what Bernard said is what I wanted to explain further. That Bernard was using the example that he gave it was just using the active and passive voice. So if you use that one, the meaning will be same. But per this one, the example that you gave, or it's on the slide, that one, the position will determine its meaning. Thank you.
Okay. I think we are all set now. So the example that we saw earlier, the student was very often quite nervous during the interview. So we are trying to find the function of each of the elements in there. Now, what I need you to do, especially those to whom these things are new, please look at it. We have the student function as subject, was function as predicator, very often function as agent, quite nervous function as complement, and then during the interview function as agent. Do you have issue with any part of it? Probably the way they've labeled it. Do you have issue with any part? Victor.
Thank you, madam. Can you throw more light on the complement part? Why it is a complement?
Okay, can I get someone to help me do that? Why we say quite nervous.
Okay, madam. So the little that I can say is that mostly if a noun comes after a linking verb, mostly that particular noun, which is function as an adjective, becomes a complement. It is complementing, it is completing the verb in the sentence.
Okay, good. That is one aspect of it. Good. How else can we help him understand that that's a complement? So that is one aspect. The verb was over there, a linking verb. That gives an indication that if a noun group or adjectival group or something follows, it's likely to be a complement. Aside looking at the verb, what else can help you to know that this is a complement, Madam Adam?
Please, what we can base to see that a word or a sentence is a complement is always that kind of sentence always throw more light on the head word. Sorry?
Please come again.
I was saying that it throws more light on the head word.
On the head word, yes.
Yes, please.
So, in other words, you can ask, so who is nervous or who was nervous? You are making reference to the head word. So, in addition to looking at the type of verb that has been used, you also need to look at the word that the item is making reference to. Bernard.
Oh, madam, I just wanted to add my voice to the earlier question. I think Madam Adom has done the justice to it. Thank you.
All right. Rose.
I would like to say, when you look at it very well, where the quite nervous is, when you take it off to, the sentence becomes incomplete, or it doesn't give any meaningful, it doesn't give us any meaning. So that can also be one.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Victor, is your hand still up or is it the old one? Hey, am I off? Can you hear me?
Madam, you're on.
Okay.
We can hear
You're
you.
the old one.
Okay.
But I disagree with my sister's earlier, latest comment. The very often is only there to add information to the rest of the sentence. So when you take the very often out, it doesn't change anything, doesn't change the meaning. Just that maybe the emphasis will be changed. That's it, but not the meaning. So
Please,
the
I'm
quite
talking
never.
about the complement, please. The complement. Take
Oh,
the
oh,
complement.
oh, 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 oh,
Take
okay,
the
okay,
case
okay.
off and
Sorry,
see if
sorry,
it will
sorry.
give
I
you
get
a
you.
meaning one.
I get
Okay.
you, please. I get you. Let's raise
Okay.
that one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a compliment that was on board that we're talking about. Okay, so I guess we can. So we now want to identify some grammatical unit class functions of the underlined words. This side is critical. After here, you yourself can go and sit down after doing the reading. Try to engage in some of these exercises, especially sentences, and then identifying their functions, their class, and so on. Now, identify the grammatical rank or unit class function of these underlined constructions. So this one to the answers are here. When the coursework contacts me after this meeting, I will later give him or her, I think it was her, I will later give her some sentences for you to go and identify the units, the class function for me. Because these ones have been done for you. They waited outside for ages. For ages, we know that it's a phrase. The answer is there already, so I will not ask you. We know that it's a phrase. And then what kind of phrase is it? For. The preposition helps us to know that it's a prepositional phrase. And then what function is it performing? It has to do with time. So it is performing the function of agents. The rest, they've done it for you. So I will not even ask anyone which one is doing what. Okay. So, Madam Rose, yes, let's hear you. Is she aware her hand is up?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. No problem. Okay. So far, we started looking at grammar. Yes, Joseph.
Yes, madam. Please, I want you to go back. The slide before this. I'm asking a question. Yes, madam. Please, for ages, if in isolation, I see that in isolation for ages, the grammatical class we have prepositional phrase. But if it is in this context, won't that change?
If it is in which context? The context that it is in now.
Yes, because if we have they waited outside for ages, and then the for ages, is it not modifying waited there so that in this context it becomes a adverbial phrase instead of with a prepositional phrase?
Really? Looking at the structure of it.
Yes.
What do others think?
They waited.
Yeah, I'm asking what that others, what do you think? Let's hear you. This is the last, so we are almost ending. It's even almost 4 o'clock. So this is the last, and then we end. The hands are many. I like that. Emma, let's start with Emma.
Okay, madam. Madam, please. I think when we were doing the structure, I think one way we can identify the grammatical class is also the structure. So looking at the structure there, for ages, for will be the head word, and for being a preposition, therefore it becomes a prepositional phrase. Now, We can't say it is an adverbial phrase because we don't have any adverb there being the head word. Therefore, sometimes we look at, or I don't want to say sometimes, identifying it, we first look at the structure. And then after that, we look at also the function before we can identify that an underlying statement is, let's say, a prepositional phrase or a nominal phrase or a noun phrase. So for ages, because of the head word being for, which is a preposition, it becomes a prepositional phrase. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Let's, Rose.
Madam, I agree with him. So
Okay.
that's it.
Okay. Which other hand? Victor.
Okay, thank you. I want my brother to know that for now we don't have any other phrase apart from prepositional phrase, and so that's that. So it cannot be preposition. It cannot be an adverbial phrase. Therefore, ages is a function as an adverbial or an adverb. That's its grammatical function. So that's an agent. So he should take it in that faith. That though it is functioning like an adverb, it's not classified grammatically as an adverbial phrase, but rather a prepositional phrase because it starts with a preposition. Thank you.
All right. Hope.
Thank you, Doc. Please, for me, I just want to say a big thank you for how far you brought us. But I want to know whether we are doing masters or first degree.
Next question. Please, someone should answer.
I want to know whether we are doing masters or we are doing first degree.
Please, someone should answer him.
Madam.
I beg.
I'm doing first degree, okay?
I need someone to answer
I'm
him.
doing
Colleagues, I hope you are getting what I'm trying to say.
Yes, you are doing that. So it is
Because we are almost about almost 130 plus. But you could see that we are left with 80 people. So people are just dropping. So I don't know whether it's masters we are doing. That's why I'm asking Doc. Thank you.
Hope, please, your assertion is maybe not based on the fact that they are scared of the course. No. Some people, their battery is running down. For example, myself, my battery was running down. I just had to come inside and then charge it. Those who are not close to light or power may be losing off. Some people, their data may be also going down and those stuff. Besides, learning when you go, you are adding to the JHS education or the basic education. So we don't expect the same level of difficulty when we're doing the JHS or basic education, degree in basic education. Definitely there'll be some indications. And like Madam initially said, if you remember, I asked her that there are certain perceptions we have already had in our minds in teaching. And now I got to understand and got new ideas that we have functional grammar and then we have the traditional grammar. And in this case, there are certain terms and terminologies that will be newly introduced. So the question of whether we are doing masters or otherwise is it doesn't hold the fact because of the content or the difficulty level. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I'm clear. Thank you.
You are clear. Okay, then that's
Doc,
fine.
yeah, Doc, I'm clear.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very
much. Because I wanted to know why you asked the question in the first place. But if you are clear, that's fine. That saves us a lot. All right.
I'm clear.
So,
because this is our first time
meeting. Okay. It is fine. You are clear. Thank you for being clear. Okay.
But maybe looking at the complexity of the
Oh, don't worry. Just read. Just read. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much.
I give you the slides and then you take your time to read it, so that it's normal.
Oh, okay.
So far, I think the only new things we've seen would be the fact that there is only one prepositional phrase, and then we've also seen we don't have ranks moving up to perform other functions. I'm telling you, based on what I knew before I got to learn some of these things. Aside that, have
That
they
is
been,
true.
and maybe we're introducing embedded clauses and then down ranking, and then, but they are normal. You see, when you take your time to read, you realize that they are very normal. So don't let it scare you. Just take your time to read and you'll be fine.
Thank you very much.
We need to erase what we have already so that we can fix those ones in.
Yes, more or less. Okay. So up to this point, if there are no questions, I think we'll have to call it a day. Thank you so much for your patience. Despite the fact that the network was misbehaving. So like I said, please go and do the reading. And the course rep, remember to contact me when we are done. So I'll give you the slides for today and the course outline. And then maybe later on, I'll give you some sentences for you to try your hands on. Hope, is your hand still up? Or is it the old one?
Madam, please. Madam,
Yes.
please.
Yes.
Madam, this is Bernard speaking.
Okay.
Madam, please. The curriculum studies in English language was quite troubling for some colleagues, or for some of us, I should put it that way. From the onset of this course, like you hear my colleagues struggling to, adapt to the content. We will beg of you. I may not be aware whether or not you'll be the examiner or the coordinator for this course. You speak to the examiner to, especially the question. We are doing, the degree, but the structure of the question when it comes to quiz and those stuff, please, they should be considerate a bit.
You are doing, you yourself say you are doing top up, and you ask for
but we are only begging that they're supposed to be considerate in the question. Like the curriculum, I'm taking a little bit of the time. The curriculum, one question, before you finish even reading, 1 minute is gone. So please, they should be considerate a bit in terms of the content.
You are now on the next level now. You're on the next level, so
I'm grateful for your
time.
time.
The lesson is being recorded, so I'm sure your message will get to them. So don't worry, your message will get to them, and the relevant ones will take note of it. All right. So,
no, madam,
yes.
I wanted you to assist me on the first 10-15 minutes because the network was not. The network was very bad. When we started, just paraphrase for me. I beg you, madam.
So, which one are you talking about?
When you started, I didn't hear anything at all. The first 10-15 minutes.
See, I will give you the slides, and then because right now I've already taken it, so it means I'll have to change the slide and go back to the first part that we started. I'll give it to you. Then you next week, Gordon, when we meet, you go through anything you don't understand, just ask me. I will respond to it. Okay. So because right now, like you heard your colleagues saying, some people their batteries are dying out and a whole lot of issues. Okay, so I will give you the slides, look at them, and then go through them. When we meet again next week, God willing, if you have any issues with them, I will respond to you. Okay.
All right.
If you like, if you want to, you can also decide to create a platform, and then when you have issues, you put them there. I'll respond to them.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So thank you so much for your time. It's been a wonderful class. We hopefully will meet next week, God willing.
Madam, please, before you go, I want to remind ourselves that this is a top up.
Yes,
stop teasing our police.
Are you sure it's a top up? Yeah.
This is masters in the guys.
It's more like about not sure, so find out. That's why I told you to find out. So go and find out.
It is masters
Please,
in the guys.
next week will be face to face. Please, will it be face to face next week?
Face to face? No, mine is purely online. So I don't know if some of you also have the face to face lectures.
It's online. Thank you, apart from say here credit near battery.
Mine is purely online. Okay.
Thank you.
God willing.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Bernard.
Hey.
God bless you.
Minya.
What's a pound?
If it's a
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
And in the morning, why were people not making noise when Professor was teaching or he was lecturing in the morning? Everybody was so quiet and you are steady. By this one, people are trying to disturb Madam Small. Be careful. In the morning, everybody was steady because Professor was saying that I don't like that. I hate that when you are right on my screen. Everybody was quiet. But this afternoon, you were just giving counter messages. You, Professor, will meet you next week. Bye bye.
Mr. Remo, I beg all of you, please. I indicated this in the morning when we had our first lesson. Please, let's try to adhere to the netiquette. All right. So when you join a group like this, we are not here to do, excuse my language, beauty contest or trying to show where you stay and do that. So before you even click the button join, you tap the video icon and then the mic icon to turn them off. Then you join quietly. Like my sister, what's her name? No, this is Kofi. Kofi, you are sharing your wife with us. Is that Kofi?
Who is that?
You are sharing your wife with us.
Baby, who is that? Baby.
So,
who is that?
I just opened and spoke to Madam. That is why it happened. Sorry.
So that is what I'm talking about.
Kofi has kindly explained himself. So
yes, I'm moving on. So please, here's a piece of advice to all of us. You turn off all these things before
especially the mute button. You should take a very closer look at it because sometimes the noise at the back there is very, very abhorring.
Yes.
You make sure
those who are using laptops, you see, Alexander, those who are using laptops, okay, that technology, if you don't learn certain things and you think, oh, you just use your phone or your laptop, that's all you go. No, there are certain things you have to also know. You have to avert your mind to those things. When you're using laptop and you unmute yourself after talking, maybe you have been given the opportunity to speak, and after talking, you don't unmute. You don't mute. The feedback is stronger than even a person using phone.
Yeah.
So please, those who are joining through or via laptops, please make sure immediately you join or you have asked the question and you are the presenter is answering. You mute yourself. Other than that, we will not be enjoying. About a minute, somebody was hijacking the whole program. The whole presentation with background noise and do stuff. We couldn't talk. Thank you very much, my colleague, for paying attention to me.
Okay, Mr. Bernard, please, I want to come in.
Yeah, Adam, yeah.
Please, this is to my chief colleague. Please, we'll be starting our morning classes maybe next week. We'll be starting our morning discussion maybe next week after Christmas. So please, let's do well to meet and let's help ourselves on this course.
Hello, Adam.
Okay.
Hello, Madam.
Please, I want to
please can I get your contact?
My contact.
Okay, Madam, your contact, yes, please, so that you help me join.
Okay. I will put it on the page.
Opoku, you wanted to say something.
Yes, I said I want to close my door. So you
Madam, number no.
Oh, Charlie, I'm even cleaning the cobwebs from the group. So everybody should pack his or her belongings, before I do that. Anyways, please.
My contact is on the page.
Yes, Adam, thank you. Please don't let us panic at all. Don't be so nervous. We are passed through the first block. We definitely go to the second block. Thank you. Moses.
Hello.
Yeah, Moses.
Madam said she's going to share the slide, but I think we have a common platform, that is a curriculum platform. If we can share that one there, it will be of help.
Moses, do you know one thing? All these slides are available already. Just that we don't know whether they are going to be modifications. But whatever
they have shared it on the pages.
Yes.
They are on the platform, so you can go and check. Yeah.
But better still, you can contact somebody and then the person will put you with them.
Okay. Please,
Anyway,
I want to also make this this course is already stressful. So I will urge all of us to help set up and at least do our best so that
Yes.
can all come out with the flying colors. Again,
Yeah.
when
Yes.
information
God
is
bless
being
you.
sent on our pages,
Yeah.
please let's do well to go and read them instead of maybe asking for the same information. That one too is not helping at all. So please let's help and help ourselves as well. Okay, that's what I can say.
That's
Let's
true.
have a
Madam
good
Adam,
day
God bless you.
and
Thank you.
enjoy your
Bernard, God
Christmas.
bless you.
Right.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
How can we
Thank
enjoy
you.
this Christmas?
Bye.
Christmas in our party and
We
annual
can
friend.
Enjoy your
enjoy.
Christmas in peace.
No,
Wow, we
Madam
do
Adam, we
Christmas
can
in
enjoy.
Okay.
With those up and down.
I don't celebrate a Christmas. Oh, I do myself. Okay, thank you.
Bernard,
Yeah.
I'll talk to you. For you, I have your contact. We've been chatting
Okay.
already, so we'll continue. In
Okay,
the way
thank
you talk this evening, we'll continue talking.
Right, right, Pearl, I'll be grateful.
Yeah, okay. Bye bye.
Bye.
I think I'm also going off.